Activision presents a smashing blast from the past. Developed by Vicarious Visions. It's Crash Bandicoot!
One reason I was inspired to record me playing this game, it is my mind suddenly itched for a relatively much more simple game experience. And I was testing this game very briefly just before starting this recording, and I feel much more motivated to start this recording. And that is partly because I have joyful memories of playing various pieces of this game
Crash Bandicoot 2
when I was much younger.
Strikes Back.
I never ever owned a PlayStation 1. And I never owned any of these three original games.
Crash Bandicoot.
But when I was younger, I borrowed other people's PlayStation 1s. And played various pieces of these games. Most of that time, younger in my life, I did complete the third game, and that was deeply enjoyed. That was deeply joyful. And during my test, just before starting this recording, I was reminded why I really loved playing this game at the time. And that was, as a much younger mind, this game taught me that failure is okay. Mistakes are very okay. And often those mistakes and failures helped build my mental resilience. And in the context of this child-friendly, colorful game, which can be very funny, this inspired a type of fail fast thinking when I was very young. I have some, and for some context, I did buy this game a very long time before now in Steam. I played some of this game, which my save data has been detected, and I can briefly show what that progress was, but for the intent of this recording, I want to start again from the beginning. So I have no idea where I am now relative to how much of this game content is available. But this game shows me this pink blimp, and before that, I had to complete several levels. Some levels like this one, I successfully acquired the colored gem. These ones too, but I did not complete these timed challenges. So on the right side of my screen, first, second, third, and I played this game in my Steam a significant long time before now. And if I recall correctly, I stopped because the game's camera vaguely made me dizzy, or gave me some kind of motion sickness. So I stopped playing this game. But just before this recording, I changed my settings to switch off all of the options that mention blur. So I would try this settings for this recording. If I struggle too much with motion sickness, or if my mind is too dizzy because this game's camera perspective is too unstable, I might want to finish this recording much earlier than I intended. And when I did test this game very briefly, shortly before this recording, I gained one more motivation to play and to record this game, which is related to what I mentioned earlier about inspiring a much healthier fail fast thinking. So currently in my life, with my full-time job and with my hobbies and my lifestyle, I engage in those actions in a very efficient way. And I did not realize until now, I accidentally developed a fear of failing to be efficient. So one reason I want to play this game now is to remind myself that failure is okay. So I expect to create many mistakes. I expect to fail in very funny ways. And I want to intentionally fail at times to release that tension in my mind that seems overly obsessed with efficiency. So I will return to my main menu now of this game. And I want to delete my previous saved progress, so we can observe a new journey together. So thank you, any person, for observing or listening to me play.
This Bandicoot will be my general, and he will lead my Cortex commandos to world domination. This time, I shall reign triumphant.
That seems cruel.
Closer than ever before. Quickly, into the vortex.
Dr. Cortex, the vortex is not ready. We have no idea what it could do.
Failure again.
Bandicoot 1.0?
Uh-oh.
Prepare the female Bandicoot.
That 1.0 has me thinking, is this the first experiment? I like this character so much. This game is very light-hearted and does not seem to take itself very seriously. Just look at Crash Bandicoot's face. That makes me feel happier, because this is a very goofy character that stumbles through this game, and I like this. Okay, jump, spin, in inventory. Oh yeah, this game does not know how to detect or show the number pad on my keyboard. I was trying to configure my controls earlier. Ooga booga. I like each time I break that box. This wooden mask goes exploding out of the box, screaming ooga booga. But yes, this is funny, and this reminds me of a joyful part of my younger life, when I had less responsibilities. Ooga booga. And less concerns about life, and I just played games all day with much joy. But yes, this camera is very unstable. This camera shakes up and down. Booga booga! Yes, destroying turtles. I am such a friendly force to nature. Yeah, ooga booga powers. Yeah. Ugh. And when I did test this game just before this, oh, can I walk on that bridge? Oops. My shoes. Well, now I understand. Oh, I actually want to trigger a game over. I forget what happens if all of my lives are exhausted. Oh, I can run into that turtle as well. Because understanding this game's systems or understanding how the game over state is triggered might help me to plan how I play. Although I would like to believe even if I exhaust all my lives, I can just try again. Oh, is that the evil Ooga Booga mask? Okay, so I can retry. So there is no like permanent penalty to my play. Thumbs up and goofy face. I like you, Crash. I like Crash Bandicoot. So what is my number of lives now? Okay, 4 lives. That is fairly generous after a game over. Okay. Oops. And when I was testing by playing this level just before the recording, I did fall down those bottomless pits a few times accidentally, and I was laughing and really enjoying myself. And I want to play this game and partly remind myself that mistakes and failures are very okay. Especially playing as this goofy mindless animal just running through this obstacle course. But from a game design perspective, I actually like this type of platformer experience, because this is a very accessible game, at least to me, relative to similar other games at that time. So I believe when Crash Bandicoot was first released for PlayStation 1, I'm curious, is that bridge just not... Oh, I had to trigger the bridge. Okay. Oh, this might be tricky. I expect to fail, but I feel compelled to break all of these boxes. Wee! Oops. That was too fun. Ooga booga. But yes, to finish my thoughts, when Crash Bandicoot was released for PlayStation 1, I believe that at the time this was competing with Super Mario and competing with Sega's Sonic the Hedgehog. And I believe this Crash Bandicoot game is the much more accessible experience, and a great way to create a 3D platformer game in a very a great way to create a 3D platformer game in a very minimalistic way. So this could easily be a two-dimensional visual game. Because if I observe this path I am walking through from the side, this could easily be like a Super Mario game. But I believe this was a much more creative and much more practical decision to design a 3D platformer in this way. And if I recall correctly, the game developers or game designers of Sonic the Hedgehog, they struggled to transition from a two-dimensional space to a three-dimensional space. Because suddenly the world space that people were asked to navigate, became much more complex, and because Sonic has been believed to always move fast, that meant that players were moving fast in random directions, and just always failing extremely hard, and just crashing into so many things in those older 3D Sonic games. But I like this Crash Bandicoot because this is almost like a first person perspective platformer game. And I have not my mistake. I misjudged that one step, and then my character dies. But this is part of the fun for me. I want to remind myself that failure is okay, and that failure is often stepping stones, or that they are lessons towards success. And sometimes I do want to release the tension from my mind that wants to be too efficient. Okay. I have learned my lesson. I will try to jump with smaller steps. more. Oops. No, I immediately failed. Okay, I will try again. If I am failing too much, I would just skip trying to break all the boxes. But one reason why I wanted to break all the boxes is from my memory. I can unlock more achievements, or I can unlock some more collectibles by breaking all the boxes in each level. Okay, I will try again. Smaller steps. Yes, I succeeded. Yay! Oh wait, that says I only broke 47 boxes out of 49. Where are the other two? Oh yes, these maybe. So I do not intend. I do not intend to play this game through 100% completionist and trying to unlock every small achievements. I intend to give myself a much more realistic goal of just completing each level at least once. So I can at least experience all of this game's content. But I imagine maybe in future, I like this game so much that I will replay and try to challenge myself with time trials and trying to break all of the boxes for those gray colored gems. Oh, now I picked up some token of that other character's face. I have so much super booger. Booger. Golden high speed booger. Oh wait, is that a box? Yeah, I see a metal box up there, but I can't reach that. Maybe I need to unlock some gem. And that is okay. I can return to this level later. Are these skunks? My only memory about these animals is apparently they are very stinky. But I do not recall if these stinky animals are they only native to Australia? Oh yay, now I have 3 tokens. So what happens if I jump on this platform? Okay. So this is now more like Super Mario. I like this. This game sometimes gives me a break from that third or first person perspective, and they give me this really brief sideways platformer, and is much more simple than the main path. But I am not noticing any. Oops. I am not noticing any motion sickness, and I am not detecting any dizziness. So I might be fortunate that the blur settings might be the reason why I struggled with this game before. Hold button to bounce higher. So that seems to be the jump button they are referring to. That is a great tutorial. This game gives me an extremely small amount of text and teaches me game systems when they become relevant, or when I am immediately in that context. I am greatly enjoying playing this game now. This is a very pleasant break from the other games that I played. I am curious, can that box crush me? Yes. The answer is yes. Oh, the rolling monkey hurts me. I cannot spin away that rolling monkey. 1 life. Now I have 9 lives. Is Crash Bandicoot a type of cat? Random question. Okay. And I was only thinking of that because my mind went to cats have 9 lives. I actually do not know what the origin of that phrase was. Why do cats have 9 lives? Why not 15 lives? Oops. Oi, do not push me. Can I spin them away? Okay. My one weakness is wooden shields. Can I jump over? Oh, okay. Now I am on the other side. Okay. This is a great tutorial. This is teaching me how to progress through simple but new obstacles that I have not seen yet. Relative to the first level. Okay, so I can spin them away if I am behind them. I could not finish reading that. The loading screen gave me some tip about something. Okay. Oh, that exclamation mark box created metal blocks and created these crates. I just realized I mean Sonic the Hedgehog, those old Sega games, they did not have boxes. They only had rings. So does that mean this Crash Bandicoot game having crates? Is this vaguely a reference to Super Mario? Because Super Mario does have boxes with exclamation marks and boxes with question marks in them too. So maybe the game designers of Crash Bandicoot, they were shamelessly borrowing ideas from Super Mario. Oh, wait. Why did my direction change? Why am I going towards my camera perspective and not away? Okay. Oh, those fruits created an arrow shape. I like that too. That could be a great way to teach people which direction to travel. Just align collectible items into some arrow shape. That is creative. Oh, is that a giant rock up there? Is that rock going to chase me? I am vaguely expecting something to happen. Okay, there we go. Big rock. Now I am in Indiana Jones. Well, maybe that was not the best, not the best reference to mention. Because I do not know how many people might be familiar with Indiana Jones, and the very old movies I was referring to. I never really watched those movies. partly because I was too. Oh, urgency. Oh, my nose was itchy. I do not recall much about the old Indiana Jones movies. I only vaguely recall some like scenes. So there was one funny scene when Indiana Jones fights a person that uses a sword, and well, I mean, oh, I broke all the boxes, and I was not trying to get that gem. Yay! But in the Indiana Jones, that there was a funny scene of this hostile person approaches Indiana with this sword and is swinging the sword in a very dangerous way. And then Indiana responds with a very simple gunshot, which was very funny. And I do not recall the scene clearly, but apparently Indiana Jones is also associated with Indiana running away from large rolling rocks. So that was the only reason I mentioned in Indiana Jones. Because when I see some running away from rolling rocks, that is probably the only other place in my life in the Indiana Jones movie that showed a very similar scene. But yes, if my understanding is correct, those movies were very, very old. Is this dangerous? Okay, so I have a brief time before that plant closes. I just realized that plant has teeth. Is that teeth? I never realized plants could grow teeth. I am roughly guessing. Was that plant based on the Venus flytrap, which is probably the name of a plant that eats flies? This plant has a slightly different color. This is much more purple. The first plant was more red. Yes, I see that now. In that plant that is further away, that is more like tomato red, or like capsicum red. Oops. Wait, Did I land way beyond that first plant? Let me try again. Oh, I jumped too far. Okay. Another praise I will give to this game's design is that when I fail or when I die, this game immediately returns me to almost where I died. And I like that game design because this reinforces the idea that mistakes and failure is very okay. And if I am motivated to progress through this game, by returning me back to near where I failed, this game encourages me to try again. And does not cause me any frustration from having my progress, or I mean a much more worse experience would be taking away much more of my progress when I fail. But I like to try again, so I can continue to progress forward. Because one reason I like to play is to progress. I was really distracted when this boss turned around, because I can see their bum, like I can see that top half of their bum. Their skirt does not cover their bum too much. I am still looking at their bum. That is very distracting. Excuse me, sir. Could you please wear some pants? I am struggling to focus because of your very finely curved bum. I cannot focus. Okay, I will try to focus more. When can I damage the boss? Oh, I must jump on the boss. Okay. Okay. Well, that is much easier then. So this boss only creates horizontal danger. I do not know if that recording just now with the boss's bum, I do not know if that is not safe for YouTube. But I do not want to edit my video just to hide that bum. So for any people watching or any people listening, please understand, I am not trying to show I am not trying to show adult content on YouTube. This was a very coincidence that this part of this game shows me a mostly naked but biological man because that person was wearing no shirt. They were wearing a grass skirt, and I can clearly see the top half of their bum. Okay, I will try to stop talking about bums now. Oh, okay. So now I learned that some of the items I can pick up, they can be destroyed by explosions. Oops. I jumped too soon. But I like this. If I was also briefly thinking if in future I decide to have children, I might encourage them to play this game. This game might be a great way to teach children and even remind adults like me that mistakes and failures are very okay. I really dislike my personal school experiences because based on my current understanding, my schools tried to teach me how to rote learn, which means training me to be some factory worker by trying to program me to approach life in a right or wrong way. But now that I am much older, I understand that factory work is not as common now as they were before. And one of the best ways to solve problems in the world that we have today is to inspire creative thinking and inspire critical thinking too. And I would love to teach my future children. I am riding animals now. Oh, this is fun. I like this. Whee! Yay! Riding high speed animals. I like this. This crash oops. I crashed. This Crash Bandicoot game is very fun and very innocent. If that is the accurate way to describe this game. This game is very simple. That was funny. This game is very simple, colorful, pure fun. Oops. Am I supposed to jump earlier? Let me try again. Okay, I can do this. Did I? Yes, I accidentally succeeded. Oh no! I am expecting a fail anytime now. Yep. Failure happened. Oops. Maybe if I stay on the right side. Yes, I solved one puzzle. Oh no! I saw the gap at the right side. I was just not fast enough. This is great game design. When I fail, I understand exactly why I failed, and I am encouraged to try again. I like this game. I am almost like a child again. This game gives me so much joy that this reminds me of a possible more joyful child life. But to be fair, I like being adult as well. Because relative to my younger self, I have much more knowledge, much more skill, and much more experience in my life now. If I had a choice, I probably would not restart my life. Unless I can preserve all of my memories that I have now. And I can build on my existing knowledge. I can build on my existing experiences. And build on my existing skills. That would be less about restarting life and more like giving me a second life. Ooga booga. Ooga booga chanting. Oh, sometimes I am expecting I can double jump. Maybe I have some memories of playing this game before, and maybe later I can unlock double jump. Oh, I can stand on this bridge when they are vertical like this. But if I recall correctly, Crash Bandicoot 3 does have double jump. Which does extend the type of levels and types of challenges these games can present. Oops. I thought I jumped soon enough, but apparently not. I am really enjoying this Crash Bandicoot game now. Before today, I was not really interested in playing platformer style games, and the main reason is I typically prefer to engage with deeper systems. But I might be burning myself out too much with some of those games. So this is a relatively much more simple game experience, and pleasantly surprising to me. I feel more relaxed now. Oops. Do I need Ooga Booga to protect me? Oh wait. If I recall correctly, the name of the mask, as mentioned in the loading screen, I believe they are Aku Aku. Oh, the explosion damages me through that metal box. Today I learned. Oops. Wait. Why does a turtle kill me? I just realized that. Is the turtle very poisonous when touched? Why would walking into a turtle kill Crash Bandicoot? Is that turtle on steroids? Okay, I might be able to progress. Oh, I will try to go this way. I jumped too far. Or maybe better. I can try jumping to the right side. Oh no! Ah, my brain stops halfway. I was jumping over that gap, and then I decided to turn back. But then as I was turning back in that split second, I realized I turned too late. Okay. We can do this. We can survive, brain. Let us work together, brain. Okay. Time for Trevor brain time. I will brain this game. Why are they not breaking? Oh wait, I can just break the top boxes and not trigger the explosion. Oh wait, I cannot jump high enough. Okay, so my plan now is I will trigger the timed explosive, and then I will run as fast as I can to the other side. Okay, great. I do not know if I finished my earlier thought, but I believe Crash Bandicoot might be a great game for for children to experience. And that is because this helps teach that failure. Oops. This helps teach that failure is very okay. And often failure is needed to learn. And failure can help us succeed. Why does that fire burn me? I can... Crash Bandicoots can clearly jump over that fire. The height of that fire is too low. So that is one example of poor game design. Because danger is not clearly communicated. Where that danger's boundaries are. If I were the person that created that flame asset, I would make that flame much taller. Okay. Oops. My mind was a bit delayed. I was just running forwards because of instinct, and then I only realized while in midair, the fire was shooting up. Oh no, I have no turtle and no way. Oh wait, can I bounce off that? No. I broke my access to that box of delicious apples. Okay. Can I survive this next part? Nope, I accidentally slipped down too low. Oops, I broke that path again. I can do this. No, I cannot do this. I cannot do this yet. Oi, why? Why did I die immediately after landing near that turtle's nose? That was not fair. Well, there goes my ooga booga. Oh, I can finish this level. I am trying. Ah, slippery. When is the best time to jump? Okay, now! Oh, checkpoint. I feel relieved. Monkey. Oi! Apparently I did not jump soon enough. Monkey, monkey, get out of my way. Jump, jump, jump. Now, jump now. No, I jumped. I consumed too much time from jumping too high. When do I jump? I try now. I try now. Okay, no more high jump. Just smaller bounce. Okay. Great. Oh, one more life. Yes, please. Wait, two lives. Okay. I now have 3 lives. Can I jump that far? Well, only one way to learn. Jump! Okay. No! No! I did not want you to eat me. Oh, I have to restart that much? Okay, I will try again. Okay, small jumps, small jumps. Spin. Oh, no more lives. Okay. Was that where I died last time? Okay. As soon as I land, I will try to spin. Okay, great. I learned. Okay, jump. Oi, why? Why did I not have enough time? Okay, I will try to bounce faster. I only now realized why relative to the previous level, why is this level much more difficult? This is a vaguely poor game design. I believe difficulty spikes should never exist. Continuously escalating difficulty should always be paced. Okay. So maybe I was slightly too slow before. Oh, can I finish this level, please? Before all of my lives are exhausted. 4 lives? Yes, please. 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel slightly more relieved. Okay. Oops. I was trying to break those those boxes. Okay, I will try again. Yay! Oh, is that the level finish? Oh, great. I feel more satisfied now. I am satisfied. I want to have a break for now, but I expect to feel more happy the more I play this game. Oh, wait. Do I still have my older save data? But I do not intend to return. But then why at the main menu? Why was I asked if I wanted to overwrite my old data? Oh, interesting. Does this mean I completed 66% of this game's content? I mean the Crash Bandicoot 1 content? Interesting. So maybe if I tried 100%, that might be achievable. My preference for all games is to maintain only one persistent saved progress. Oh, no. Please do not load. How do I save? Oh, the bottom of the screen. Shift save. This user interface is not very intuitive. Yes, I want to continue. Great. 20%. Oh, so I completed one fifth of this game. Nice. This may not seem obvious, but I now returned from a large break from the previous recorded piece. Oops. So I feel slightly excited now because this is a great opportunity for me to test how much this game might relax me. after after a fairly intense day of work, I did not know I could smack those monkeys. I tried anyway because they were a potential obstacle. I believe now. Oops, my brain. I realized partway through that jump that I jumped too late. I believe I feel mildly relaxed. Apparently, I was too slow. I believe now I feel mildly happy, and I feel mildly relaxed. After a fairly intense day of work. Checkpoint makes me feel more relieved. Oops. So this is great. This is giving me more anecdotal evidence that this game can help to relax me after a long day of work. I am almost that happy child again. Do we actually rescue that similar Bandicoot animal at the end of this Crash Bandicoot 1? I see that name, Ripperoo. Oh, does the roo mean that is a kangaroo? Interesting. Are these animals inspired by Australian animals? Ripperoo. Ripper kangaroo. Oops. Okay, so I learned this tile is not safe. I do not know which box I should trigger next. Oh. Oh, maybe I understand their new pattern. I changed my direction when I was jumping because I noticed that they were going to jump to the same space. But I could not turn back fast enough. And then Crash falls into the water. So if I slow down and observe, this kangaroo now only jumps through the middle row and the most bottom tile. Okay, understood. That almost. Okay, one more try. So now they jump in a diamond shape. I do not know which box I should trigger. That almost seems like the box I should have touched. I may have found the solution. I feel slightly happier. I vaguely recall struggling much more when I first played this game. I cannot jump over, but can I? I recall from playing Crash Bandicoot 3 on PlayStation 1. If I slide and then jump, I gain some more height. Oh, I did not know there were audio options. Okay, great. I like sound options. Slide. Well, these should be number pad buttons. Does this mean I have not unlocked slide? What if I change to a letter? Just to confirm. Okay. So I am pressing P and there is no crouch and no slide. Oh wait, I forgot to save the controls maybe? No. Slide is not working. Okay. Maybe that might be unlocked later. Oh. I do not know why I chose to spin. Maybe because my mind was trying to break this box. I prefer playing the other perspective much more. When I am running away from the camera perspective. Because that seems more intuitive for me. I do not like having to always switch between left and right. I mostly just like to run forward. I would try to jump up. Oh great, I can. Because after I spun away that animal before, I only realized, or I later realized those items were very high up. And I did not expect to die to landing on these fires. I would try to safely touch this box. Great. Oh, now I unlocked that platform. Interesting. I accidentally landed or stepped on that window space. Oh. When I realized I could not bounce up, my immediate reaction was to spin the box, or I mean destroy the box so I could try to jump up. I might be learning what I need to do. My plan is to break those wooden boxes and then jump over. But not die like that. Oops. Oops. Mistakes were made. That was very close. I did not expect to survive. This seems tricky. I might have to break those boxes. My mistake. I did not jump high enough. My mistake again. I fell. Well, at least I understand how to finish most of this area. Great. I was not expecting that. Moving bridge. I did not expect to die while jumping into that animal. Are they named geckos? I did not expect swarm of bats. I tried too hard to remove that bat that I did not jump enough. I was not expecting those bat swarms to continue. I thought they might stop when I removed the The bat that just sits there? I was not prepared for the second wall, but thank you, checkpoint. No! What is the correct way to progress through here? Because running straight through does not seem like enough. Oh, should I be jumping around these things? Okay, I might understand. I wanted to bounce much higher off that lizard. I did touch that box, but I accidentally lost my ooga booga. Wow, this has so many boxes. I do not know what is the correct way. I was stuck. I was bouncing too fast. That is a challenge, because I do not know when those bottom boxes break. No, not what I wanted. That is so much fruit. I feel compelled to try to break all of these boxes. This seems exciting. Oh, can I succeed? I might have. Yay! I feel happier. No! Why? Why do they push me back like that? No! I jumped too late. Okay, I will jump sooner. I can do this. I can try. Oh. So when I touch those animals, they cause me to move in the opposite direction. And I did not know when I would stop. Okay, I will try not to touch them. When I jump here. And I completely forgot about the moving wall. I was too focused on that animal. Okay, forget that animal. Wait, that would enable those two boxes maybe? My mistake. I read that loading screen tip. They said missing boxes. Follow the Wampa fruit trail. Can I bounce on top of that stone pillar? I was just curious if that might lead to secrets and treasure. I am mostly enjoying this game currently, but my preferred perspective is this one. I did not expect the platform to drop. I did not expect to be touched there. But I like the visual quality of this game. All of these visual details seem very polished. Checkpoint, please. And then I die immediately after that checkpoint. And I just died again in almost the same way. That part was very easy to just over jump. It is very difficult to judge distance from that angle. Ouch. There are too many dangers for me to recall in my mind. I am so focused trying to avoid one danger when there might be 6 billion other dangers to also track. Okay, when should I jump? Why are there fruits going left? Is that safe? I am not risking jumping that direction. Not now. Is that actually aligned with where I'm standing? Yayoi! I turned back immediately when I saw that fire just start burning. This seems like a very tricky place. Ooh, 3 lives. Yes, please. Ooh, did I finish? Yay. I am almost amazing. I agree, Crash. I feel relieved to. Road to nowhere? That sounds dangerous. Oh, and there is a sign here that says danger. Great. I am now walking into great danger. And they give me Ooga Booga. Booga Booga. I did not expect the bridge to break. Now I learned. Is that because of that darker colored wood? Okay, I understand. So I can walk on that wood for a brief time, then they fall. This is... Oh, wait, I jumped around this. Okay, I found a safe way, but now I cannot see. I jumped around these boxes by accident. I wish I could see more though. Okay, checkpoint. That gives me some more saved progress. Maybe this level is not too dangerous. And then I die immediately. That was slightly funny. So now I learned the blue wood is slippery. Oh, that is tricky. Why was I not able to continue running? Okay, now I learned that darker colored wood that is broken in the middle, those break much faster. Okay, then I will avoid those pieces. Oh wait, I can walk on the rope. Wait, that might be much easier. Why not do that? No, back. Okay, maybe not worth the risk. But one part of me wants to. That is amazing. That is much better. Okay, forget the bridge. I can just walk on the rope. I like this. Finding creative solutions. Accidentally. Can I yes, I can jump up. Let me try again. This is much better. I like that so much. I have the very easy option. I can enjoy engaging with my games. But I typically do not want difficulty and do not want stress. Okay, I want to try the rope again. Am I slipping? Okay. That turtle is already half dead. Okay. Greetings, turtle. Wait, there is more behind? I am not playing this level again. At least not now. Boulder dash. Oh, this perspective again. Am I going to be chased by a giant rock? Yes, I see giant rock, and I cannot see where I can jump to. This is very much leaps of faith. I must trust that I will land safely. Okay, trying again. My mistake. My mistake. I only now realized Crash's face. That looks funny. Ah! Giant rock! Oh no! Oh wait, maybe that is not. Maybe that is not a scared face expression. Maybe Crash always looks like that when running. Okay. Oh no, Crash does look behind them, so maybe this rock does trigger some animations. I was running that was funny. I was running as fast as I can. Was there supposed to be some other way, or did I accidentally slow down by bumping something? That I like the bouncing that happened. So if people are watching and did not notice, after I complete a jump, Crash Bandicoot's feet seem to hover above the ground for a very brief time. And then I press my jump button again. So they always look like they are hovering slightly above the ground each time that I hop. I tried pressing up so I could walk towards the small room, but I guess I did not press that soon enough. I was trying to walk towards this space. And I had believed I might avoid the bats. Ooga booga. Can I bounce on those lizards? This seems unsafe. Okay, well I can spin them away. Okay, this part seems simple. Just jump on the moving platforms. I was not prepared for bouncing on that gecko. And while my mind was stunned, I could not react to the next danger. Oh no. My mind was expecting the other fire to disappear. That was a great lesson with never assume anything. Okay, my only way might be to jump on that moving platform. I was expecting for a moment that these platforms that I am standing on now would move away from me. I feel relieved these platforms do not move. Oops. Now I have to start again. At least I did not lose a life. No! I expected my platform to be always unstable, so I was trying to move fast. Okay. I will try again. I will try to recall. Some platforms do not move. Okay, I did not fall all the way down. I feel a little more relieved. Please, can I finish this level soon? Or can I find a checkpoint box? Checkpoint box. Thank you, game. Thank you. That seems really unstable. When am I supposed to jump? Oh, that was fast. I jumped too soon. I was anticipating that too much. I see Ooga Booga. But would that really help when there are bottomless pits near me? Which means instant death? Am I safe there? No, no, no! I panicked. I somehow wiggled my way down to the bottomless pit. Booga booga. When should I try to jump? Okay. I saw that metal box, and I tried to wait for that animal to help. Oh, is that I see Ooga Booga up there. Yes, now I have golden booger. I like my Ooga Booga's current color aesthetic. That gold and brown. Should I bounce up? I want to try, but maybe I should wait for the wall to jump out. Oops. Oops. I broke my access. I died. My shoes flew up. Ooga booga. Why did that fire not burn these bats? I jumped here. I jumped up accidentally. Ooga Booga level 2. Golden Booger. That was a risky jump. I could try to get that life, but I just want to continue. I could not finish reading that loading screen tip. They said something about old school controls. What does that mean? I did not know if the explosions would be large enough, so I was trying to wait at the other side. Now I learned. No. That looked funny. That jumping animation was blocked by that small space. That looks like Crash just bashed their head into some ceiling. This game is very brutal with the difficulty. Okay, checkpoints. Great. But that checkpoint does not help. If I accidentally land safely much lower, I finished this level now. I feel more relieved. And the game gives me 2 lives. Yes, please. That was funny. Too many boxes and then Crash fell down. Koala Kong. Is that a reference to King Kong? But as a koala? I am very curious. That is a lot of muscle. And they wiggled their bum at me. I was exploring my area, and apparently I can accidentally walk into that stream of fire. What is the correct way to fight back? I understand. They give me their rocks. That is funny to me. They always wiggle their bum at me. They have these giant arm muscles, and their legs are relatively very skinny. Maybe I was moving too much. Oh, okay. So when they throw that rock that I can throw back, I should dodge that one too. To make this easier, maybe I should just wait for them to throw, so that I do not accidentally run towards the war and run somewhere that I have less space. Koala Kong is no longer no longer my obstacle for now. Oh, I did finish reading that loading screen tip, which said bonus levels do not make me lose lives. I like that. Is this ice pipe safe to touch? Now I learned. So that means I do not need to avoid the ice pipes. Why did that kill crash? I just bumped into that robot. From a game design perspective, I can avoid dangers by just waiting and then just moving at a specific time. I am observing this robot, and why would this robot be dangerous? That seems like they would only touch me in a very gentle way. This time I will try to spin to protect myself. Great. Apparently the top of these robots are not safe. I do not understand why. I was not prepared for platform drops after some time. But that is okay. I want to remind myself failure is okay. That is okay. That is very okay. Failure are stepping stones to success. I forgot about that steamy floor. I am now suddenly curious. Would touching the boxes the same number of times make them break? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I enjoyed that. I learned. I guessed and tested one pattern that I observed. I noticed as I was jumping that area was dangerous. Why did I bounce suddenly? But I will accept free boxes. I jumped too much. I was over prepared for that danger, and I jumped too soon. That was slightly funny. But this makes this experience a little more interesting, because sometimes the mistakes come from me and not from this game. Oops. Oh, I did the same mistake again. That platform moves so slow, and I was really prepared to I was prepared for that platform to move much faster. Okay, I will try again. That reminds me that there is this really old phrase, third time is the charm. And I believe I understand why people have said that. Which is, the first time that we fail, yes, I learned. The third time was success in that instance. But I believe that phrase, third time is the charm, does well, firstly, that may refer to third try is success. And I believe because the first time that the mistake happens, that is our first time experiencing that mistake. So that is more of an experience of surprise. Second time means that the same mistake experienced, it is now a pattern that our mind has confirmed and maybe tested more. So third time the brain is probably much more prepared. Cortex power. I like that phrase. Is this some kind of comment about brain power? Now I have super ultra booger. I am invincible. Yay. Another super booger. Okay. Oh wait. That did not add to my previous booger mode. Okay, now I learned. I learned more about this game's systems. Not extremely convenient, but now I learned. Ouch. So what is the pattern? Okay, so they shoot across at the same times. I misjudged that jump. But that is okay. Failure is okay. I can live with failure. What would concern me is if I decided to stop trying, and if I decided to stop learning, that would concern me much more than failing. I would like to believe if I try enough, I will eventually succeed. Which means I am a firm believer that practice gives me success. And I believe, at least for me, I am much more likely to succeed through repeated practice. Because practice is much easier for me than stressful rote learning. And this reminds me of my earlier comment about schools that teach people rote learning. Or teach people success through rote learning. One reason I dislike that way of thinking is because when we are training factory workers, we are training those people to only expect and stick to one solution. But in a complex world like we have now, there might be more than one solution to any problem. I jumped too late. And this talk suddenly reminds me this is probably why I enjoyed programming or enjoyed coding the first time I engaged with that activity when I was in university. Because programming or coding inspires creativity. because the way I was taught that activity, I was given some requirement. For example, write a function that organizes date and time. And I like the idea of being asked to do something, but I choose how to complete that task. And what programming or coding taught me was that there is no right or wrong answer, but we can develop more efficient ways to write code. We can continuously improve, and that motivates me to grow those skills much more than being pressured to engage in just one solution. And I like the activity of coding. There is no right and no wrong way. Just different levels of efficiency. And interestingly, there are different types of efficiency too. So for example, there might be text efficiency. So the number of lines of code or the amount of text I use to write the code, I could aim to be efficient by minimizing that amount of written text. Another form of efficiency is readability. So I can optimize my code to be much more easily understood by other humans. I can optimize how I write code to be easier to maintain. So if I expect to execute the same code or the same script repeatedly, if I expect specific variables, or if I expect specific data to regularly change, I could organize all of those changeable data to be much more easily accessible at the top of my script. or I could write code to process command line inputs, and that way I can feed in data that is much more likely to change as needed. And another way to write code is to optimize the performance of that code. So to me, coding is a very interesting activity, which could be considered as an art and a science. And practice can improve those skills. And wait. This box says 52 out of 52. Why has this box not opened? Did I not complete that goal? Oh, I died. That was not fair. That is some extra condition that was not communicated to me clearly. Well, I am not replaying that level now. That was slightly funny. I jumped, I bounced, I slammed into the green sludge. I did not know if I could spin away that enemy, but I tried. I really like this perspective and this space I must navigate through. I am mostly just running forward, and I like that. I did suddenly recall one reason. Well, when I was much younger, I did own and play this very old game named Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Knuckles, which was a computer game. And one feature or one experience I liked from that game was I could collect these chaos emeralds, which enables my Sonic to become invincible. And I enjoyed that because I still am very much the same. Ouch. I am still very much the same person and same brain as when I was younger in some ways. And when I played Sonic, the experience of being immune to damage and experiencing much less difficulty was very exciting and very enjoyable. And I like that much more than Super Mario. Because Super Mario seems to surround me with much more danger, and I am more likely to struggle in that really old Super Mario game. But with Sonic, if I complete the challenge of unlocking those Chaos Emeralds, which I was able to unlock them, then when I collect enough rings, I could activate temporary invincibility anytime. And I was given some great control as well, because I could trigger checkpoints that I believe resets me back to regular Sonic from Super Sonic. And then I would use those checkpoints to conserve my rings and to extend my supersonic mode. So I greatly enjoyed that part about Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And Crash Bandicoot has a slightly more accessible version of that invincibility. If I can avoid enough damage and collect enough of the Ooga Booga masks, then the third stacked mask gives Crash temporary invincibility. And that does not require that challenging play to unlock the Chaos Emeralds. because in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, if my memory is correct, okay, why am I struggling so much? Okay, maybe I should wait for this boss to reload. But yes, in Sonic, Chaos Emeralds are challenging. Because I am required to play a special level. And I must touch these blue spheres. But the more time I consume in those levels, the faster Sonic moves. And when Sonic moves too fast, I have a risk of failing that level. This was a pleasant surprise. I was trying to talk and try to play at the same time. And eventually I could defeat that boss. I feel so glad that I learned from the previous similar level. I can simplify this experience by walking on the rope. I do not know if I did not know if the game designers intended people could walk or walk on this rope like this, but I like these experiences too, because I have a satisfying sense of, oh, I discovered a shortcut, or I discovered a way to play this game that suits my preferences. Oops. And this specific preference is to experience less difficulty in my games. Because I want a break from my life struggles. So that means if there is a way I can progress through my games with less effort and less struggle, I most likely want to have that easier experience. But now I am learning, maybe this rope is adding difficulty for me, because it seems like I can slip off the rope. I am more successful now. that why is that funny to me? Just seeing a turtle with belly up. That turtle must have been taking some nap. And they chose to not make my life more difficult. Thank you, turtle. You are welcome to rest anytime. And there is another turtle there. That is funny. I mean another turtle that is not moving and seems like they are stuck. That is funny. Now there are three turtles. Okay. That was funny. That suddenly has me thinking. If a turtle in real life was on their back, can they actually flip themselves back up? Because if not, wait, why is that turtle still there? I accidentally destroyed the bridge piece that they were on. Okay, I may have discovered a bug. These turtles can float and they cannot fall down or fall off this bridge. That was funny. Again. That was a very fast platform. I was not prepared. Too late, too late. Why? Why would being touched by a hand kill Crash? I want to question the ways that danger are they are presented in this game. I respectfully disagree with some of these dangers. Sometimes I am just touched by what seems like gentle touch. I am not risking Crash to go for those other two boxes I saw. Okay, that was a slightly funny fail. And I have to start back here? I vaguely recall struggling much with this level before. But I will try again. So this time I recall at the top of those stairs that there is a small space that might be a danger. And I accidentally fell through that same space again. That is challenging because I am motivated to jump up as quickly as I can. But the faster I try to jump up, the more likely I might run into danger. Oh, I can jump on their hands and stop them. I did not know that. This is a paradox, because I want to be fast and I want to be careful at the same time. Okay, I will try again. And these stairs seem to be slightly slippery. Okay, that was better. Okay, I was lucky there. I struggled my way back to safety. This is a relatively very difficult level. Very dangerous. Checkpoints not available too often. And a very lengthy level too. I was trying to step on their hands, but I guess I could not. So I did notice one system that I slightly dislike. If I start these bonus levels with Ooga Booga, then if I die during that bonus stage, I lose my Ooga Booga. I turned backwards through that jump because I realized I wanted to break that TNT, or I wanted to trigger the TNT so I can increase the number of boxes that I broke. Because I might receive the grey gem. If I am struggling too much, then I will not try to complete this bonus round. But now that I've said that, I do want some bonus lives. Because I might need those lives to complete this level. I am not starting again. I am continuing. But somehow I broke all the boxes. I thought I missed one of those TNTs. I feel suddenly relieved. Did I forget some path? I vaguely recall one path might have split in two at some point. Yes, at least this one. Coco's time machine. Was there anything else? Stormy Ascent. But what does this time machine mean? Yes. Press Control to swap. But why is that a time machine though? Is this character what Crash becomes in the future? Yes, I see this. Is that not a second path into that village? But I am pressing my up button and my character is not moving. Crash does not have access either. But why would I play as Coco instead of Crash? Is this just aesthetic preference? Oops. But Coco carries a laptop. Can we use that laptop to achieve something that Crash cannot do? My mistake. But there is a time pressure because if I'm not fast enough, Ooga Booga does not give me enough light. I really like this perspective though. This is almost first person. Just running forward down this path. Can I survive? I am trying my best. Yay! Jaws of Darkness? That sounds dangerous. Oh. I just read that loading screen detail. I can unlock new paths by unlocking the blue gem. Okay, I understand. So I guess approaching this game as more completionist seems seems to unlock more game content. Which is great. I like this game does seem to reward people who choose to engage more with this game. Oops. Now that I realize that was funny. Coco's Angel Ghost has a ghost laptop as well. That was funny. Oh no, I just noticed that laptop did not glow white. So apparently ghosts in this world can touch laptops. But I just realized what is the story of Coco? At the beginning, I only saw that cutscene with Crash. So Cortex tries to experiment on Crash. Cortex's machine breaks. Crash escapes. And now Crash has to survive by fighting all of these dangers. But what is the origin story of this Coco? Oops. I just realized I may not have traveled in the correct direction. I forgot again. I believe I now see my path to progress. If I can land on one of these other tiles, they go back in that anti-clockwise direction. Oops. I jumped too far. Okay, this might be my opportunity to progress more. I like this blue color. Very aesthetically pleasing. Ouch. I appreciate the free Ooga Booga, but that might not help if I'm surrounded by instant killing bottomless pits. Why can I not be protected by Ooga Booga when I fall down? Oh, not enough space. Oh, the game seemed designed to make me land really close to the to that danger. I realized at that very last moment I was standing in a dangerous space where those doors will close. Oh, same challenge again. Because I am motivated to leap as far as I can to reach one safe space. But when I land in that safe space, there is a danger there. So this game does challenge the human brain, because there is always this motivation to leap forward and be fast. But this game also places so this game creates a paradox. We are rewarded for being fast and reckless, but we are also rewarded for being slow and careful. So I must be slow and fast at the same time. And I must be recklessly fast and careful at the same time. This game is a great way to mess with the human mind. I have now decided if I lose all of my lives, and if I must restart this level from the very beginning, I will stop playing this game for today as a break. I died immediately after activating this checkpoint. Well, to be fair, this perspective of looking down at this angle makes it very difficult to judge my jump distance and jump strength. I am jumping too far ahead. What if I choose no? Why would any person choose no? I am very curious, but if I choose yes, will they return me to that checkpoint? The question is no. I am stopping now as a break. That was challenging, and I will try again later. I may have almost caught up to my previous set. Oops. Did I just load my older save? I meant to save. Can I load my auto save and then actually save? Okay, great. I seem to be back here now. That is not very intuitive. Left click with my mouse should be save and not load. Okay. I will try again next time. I was thinking... Oops. I was not thinking oops. I was thinking in a vague, creative way. this game represents the experiences in my mind. This could be what having hyperactive mind means. I am surrounded by obstacles, surrounded by noise, and I wish I had a straightforward path. But this type of noisy space is vaguely what I experience in my mind. And I seem to operate in the opposite way to most people. So what I mean is I can have a clear destination or clear vision, but the path to that vision is very messy and very unpredictable. But I am guessing for most people, they are less interested in long-term destinations, and they are more interested in their journeys. I might not be explaining clearly. Oh, that was awesome. I smacked one bat, and that bat smacked into all of the other bats. So probably oops. So probably Simon Sinek explains this much clearer than me. But when the way I choose to focus my efforts, I prefer to have a clear vision or clear destination, and then I will find a way to reach that destination, and that my journey to that destination is very difficult, or can be difficult, can be unpredictable. And that is similar to my experiences with writing code or writing programs. So I like having clear requirements, or I like having some achievable goal, but I choose how to realize that goal. And apparently most people are less interested in destinations. Oh, do I start with the second level golden booger? Interesting. I guess this game detected I was failing too much and is trying to support me. But my understanding is that apparently back to trying to finish my thought. Most people are not interested in destinations, and what they want is a clear journey to engage with. They want some kind of path in the middle with no clear destination. So those people can they seem to much more easily find paths. Oh, that is a relief. I had believed I died, but Ooga Booga saved me. But I only have one life left, which is now gone. I am curious, what happens if I say no? Do I lose all of my game progress? Okay, great. So I just restart back outside. I like the aesthetics of Coco's colors better than Crash because much less orange color. Did that snake actually touch me? Maybe the snake almost touched Coco. But yes, to try and finish my thought, most people do not seem interested in destinations, and that they might enjoy endless journeys. So for them, that middle journey is the more fun part, or the more engaging and easier parts for most people. But I like having a clear destination, a clear vision that I want to work towards. And then if I am passionate enough with that vision, then I will try to find a path to that vision. I was just thinking, if I want to increase my success chance with this level, maybe I can return to much easier levels. Then build up plenty of lives. That is a tricky jump. I am consistently failing with that jump. Okay. I jumped too much. The angle of this perspective is very difficult to understand how much I should or how much distance I should not jump. Is that the end that I see there? I see a spinning box and a white... Is that a white gem? Oh, not a gem but a platform. Okay, am I almost finished? Well, at least I found one life. I only broke 50 boxes. Relative to 100. When should I jump? So 50 boxes will now crash on Coco. That is torture. Why are the spare boxes crushing our character? Okay. Unexpected. Is there no way I can destroy those robots? That is funny. I just realized Coco's spin is lifting their leg up and then kicking in a spin kick, like a hurricane kick. I forget if Crash spins their arms. Oops, the platform was still moving. I tried to walk off that platform. That is satisfying. When the space between those bouncy boxes is small enough, those boxes are touched very fast. I was trying to bounce off this platform and move to the right because I thought there might be something above. But possibly no. This seems tricky. I want the lives, but that means more risk to me. I guess I was fortunate. I was not prepared for so many of those steamy floors. Oh. I was prepared. I tried to jump over. I believe I understand the solution. I just needed to be a little faster. Okay. I need to be slightly faster after that jump. I was progressing too soon. This is a challenge for my mind, because each time I die, I must travel this lengthy distance, and when I return to that danger, my mind mostly forgets what to do. Well, Ooga Booga helped me that time. Okay, that is a relief. Why is that space up there flashing purple? And the space I am standing on is red? Can I not touch them? Okay, I jump on them. Why? Crash died from the air touching them. I did not realize that this character's name was Dr. Nitrous Brio. But why is it when one of those purple glass things in mid-air kills Crash? Did they throw the item with such massive force? Oh. This reminds me of the Hulk from Marvel. That should not kill Crash. If Crash is running and a flying glass object touches Crash, that should not be dangerous. Oops. I only now realized this is a very small room. I am trying my best. I am failing fast. So my guess is when they transform, I should jump on the rock they drop, and then jump over their head. Did I succeed? Yay! Yay! Ugh, I am yawning.
Game over.
Oops. To give my mind a great release, now I want to die intentionally. Oh, sweet release. Oh, sweet release. I do not care anymore for now. Sweet, sweet release.
Game over.
No, I choose to not continue. Why can't I skip? Oh, wait. Insanity Beach, is that where I started? And Stormy Ascent? I saw that one too. Stormy Ascent? Oh, that goes here. Wait, then where does this Stormy Ascent go? Oh, this is actual Stormy Ascent. Oh, this is like a nightmare level. This reminds me of the other level that I greatly struggled with. Oh, nightmare. Come at me. I do not care anymore. Come on, horrifying nightmares. Bring it. Oh, nightmare time. Nightmare time. Time to run through this nightmare and flail. Nightmare flails. No, I say no. Can I defeat them with spinning? I do not want to answer that question now. That was rude. Explosives in a group of boxes that I cannot see. That explosive. I like that's consistency. So five bounces and those boxes break. Can I rescue you yet? I can rescue. Why does Cortex care about that character? Okay, so I must wait. Is there a switch somewhere here? I was not expecting that door to close on me. that character or that enemy did not seem to stop their electric. Yeah, these levels are becoming increasingly difficult because the time to react is much less. Oopsie. Is there any way I can jump above that top box? not enough time. I am starting to question whether I want to continue playing this game. I vaguely could sense that I did not jump there soon enough. Okay, somewhere here I must move much sooner. This game is designed to really mess with human psychology. My same paradox comment. This game encourages reckless fast and encourages careful slow at the same time. When should I go? That was almost. I thought I was not going to survive that jump. Okay, that is a significant relief. I am not playing that level again just for those 2 boxes. Oh, is that a white gem? I guess I need to unlock more gems. Okay, I am done. This is my favorite level. That was so easy. Just 5 seconds of walking to the exit. Relative to game design, I wish I had more breaks with those levels.
On you, Crash Bandicoot!
Dr. Cortex. Why would you design a why would you design a weapon that can be bounced back at yourself? This is not a very smart doctor.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
Please be the final boss. Is that their castle burning in the background? No. Failure is okay. I will die 6 billion times if I have to.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
Oops.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot! Bandicoot!
Oh,
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
one more failure is not much relative to 6 billion failures.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
Yes, I am Crash Bandicoot, and I will darn you more.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
Well, I can walk closer to the camera. That might give me more time to react. No.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
Maybe I should never try to jump above those attacks. Ah, that moves! I was not prepared for bouncing balls. I was not prepared for fast shots.
Game over. Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
They bounce, yes. Ah, rapid fire. Did I survive? Hey, achievement unlocked. Yeehaw! I went through all that effort just for one hug. I feel so relieved. So this is the content for Crash Bandicoot 1. Maybe that was why this game was so difficult. Because there is not much content. If I could change the design of this game, I would add much more content and much more levels, but greatly reduce difficulty. Which I guess is more consistent with Sonic 3 and Knuckles. But I guess, to be fair, when Crash Bandicoot 1 was first released, creating three-dimensional spaces was probably very difficult at that time. So the game designers VV Babies, were there baby play testers? Toys for Bob. Is that some kind of toy shop? I only know the Australian shop, Toys R Us. Well, this was a decent experience. Not too much content, but I wish the difficulty was much less. But I feel relieved. I did finish. This is a massive number of people that contributed to this game. there was no story explanation for Coco. I almost want to skip these credits, but to help respect the contributors of this game, I will continue to watch this. Todd Mueller, Oliver Cook, Barry Kehoe, David Cooper, Fork Burger, Matia Buanuayuto. I probably did not pronounce that correctly. Krista Trezise, David Natal, Julian Nicholson, Corey Burton, Lex Lang, Fred Tatisciore, Mark Mothersborg, Patrick Kelly, Eunice Lee, Jason Lemke, Maxwell Barr, Matt Hench, Nathan Johnson, Sarah Redman, Chad Schmidt, Edge Alcantara, Andy Cook, Jason Lemke, Gus Ness, Hugh Tietz, Indra Yee, Glenn Vistanti, Dan Vo, Christina Wong, Tony Nixon, Jackie Cole, Annette Gonzalez, Gio Corsi, Stephen I, Hunter G. Well, these seem less like credits and more like high score records. Dynamite, Road Crash, Area 51. Did I play some level that was Area 51? Okay, well that was great. So now I want to save. %64%. Okay. Now I want to try the second original game, Cortex Strikes Back. Is that a reference to Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back? Okay. Now can I receive an explanation of Coco?
Crystals, of course. No!
1 year?
As Dr. Cortex, to reach full power, we need not only your master crystal, but also the remaining 25 slave crystals from the surface. How do you expect to retrieve them when we don't have any earthbound operatives left?
You fool! Do you think I'm unaware of the situation? If we don't have any friends left on the surface, then we'll need to find an enemy.
Oh, Coco.
Crash! 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 My battery is fried. Make yourself useful, big brother, and bring an extra battery for me.
Oh, they are siblings. And Coco can talk English. Interesting. Okay. You wanted batteries? Oh, I can crouch now. Yes. And I can slide. I can belly flop. That I recall that technique from Crash Bandicoot 3. Oh, this is peaceful. I like this. And I just want to quickly check. Are there any blur options that might give me motion sickness? Okay, ambient occlusion is light. Shadows, that is not blur. Smooth out jagged edges, no. Motion blur off. Vertical sync is frame rate stability. I like these descriptions. They actually explain what these things do. Okay, so my same settings for Crash Bandicoot 1 are still active. Was Crash just abducted?
Well, well, well. If it isn't Crash Bandicoot, welcome. I apologize for the crude means used to bring you here, but I'd rather expect a written invitation would have been turned down. I need your help. Surrounding you are a series of 5 doors. Through each door lies a well-hidden crystal. The crystals look like this. Bring me the crystals, Crash. That is all I will say for now. We will speak again.
Watching Crash scratch their head is very cute. And I guess we are just agreeing to help because Crash is just very nice. Ah, this is where I save. Oh, I like this actually. This has much more structure than the first game. Because all of these levels are they are organized in this small space. No need to travel through some mapped path, which is a very long line. Be kind to the boxes to earn a special gem. What does being kind to boxes mean? Oh! Does that mean never ever break a box? Interesting. That is a much more peaceful way to progress through levels. I am starting to like this game much more than Crash Bandicoot 1. I like starting in the jungle too. Very peaceful aesthetic. Ooga booga. Green turtle. Okay, now these turtles I understand might be dangerous. They might be radioactive. Turtles in Crash Bandicoot 1 seemed much less dangerous. This is so peaceful. This is so relaxing. Relative to the end of Crash Bandicoot 1. Is there a way I can return to Coco? Coco must be concerned that I suddenly disappeared. Invincible booger. Crystal. I see big shiny crystal. Oh wait. Am I rewarded gems for actually breaking boxes? Okay.
Well done, Crash. I knew I could rely on you. Now listen carefully. These holograms are hard to maintain. During the course of my intellectual pursuits, I have stumbled across a force that threatens to destroy the world. The crystals are the only means of containing it. The fate of the world is at stake. It is imperative, therefore, that you bring them to me.
Are you there, Crash? Crash! Crash! Are you there, Crash? Are you there, Crash?
That is very cute. Crash Bandicoot seems clueless, and those facial expressions, and Cortex is trying to communicate in this very intelligent way, and Crash might not understand. And that was funny. I completed that level, and Crash stored the crystal in their stomach. Nitro boxes. That is new. Oh wait, I can break boxes. Wow. Instant box break. Ice skating. Oops. Ooh, slippery. Oh, these animals can spin too. This seems vaguely familiar. Have I played Crash Bandicoot 2 when I was younger? I actually might have played some Crash Bandicoot 2 on PlayStation 1. Interesting. That says question mark, and the fruits were pointing down. Interesting. That was my leap of faith. And at least there is much more clue about those secrets. than Super Mario 1. So I recall from playing Crash Bandicoot 3, if I slide and then jump, I gain more jump height. Oh. Okay, ice slows down my jumps massively. Is this where I dropped down before? Oh, I see a red gem. Can I pick up that red gem? Oh, I was here. This might be checkpoint box. How do I get that red gem? That was slightly funny. Walking into the box instantly breaks the box. Ooga booga. Can I take one of these blue crystals as a pink crystal? Oh. Oh, does this destroy nitro boxes? Interesting. Three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I like the consistent rules with the first Crash game. So five touches or five bounces still breaks those boxes. Can I go into here? That looks like a small room. I really like this consistent structure. Each game ends with a simple tunnel that goes to this reward and then goes to the end of the level. I like this. This final tunnel is a much safer space. So that crystal is from Crash's pants. Then why did Crash eat the first crystal? Oh, back to jungle aesthetic. I like this. Although this is more like a stone temple aesthetic. Oops. Did I not land on platform? That plant seems familiar. Wee! Wee! Wait, there is a boost button? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Those piranha plants seem very familiar to me. Do they appear in Crash Bandicoot 3? I also noticed just before starting this bonus area that there was a timer counting down at the bottom right of the screen. What did that timer mean? Is that my time limit for getting gems? Oh, a ramp. Whee! Oh no!
crystals. Not bad. I see you are getting the hang of it. I need to conserve power. I will communicate with you again after you retrieve the 5th crystal.
When Cortex said that they wanted to conserve power, my mind immediately went to Morse code, and I do not know why. I tried to slide under the bird, but then the bird stopped me and pushed me and pointed me backwards, and then I crawled into bottomless pit. That was a fairly epic fail. I just realized this game's camera seems more stable than Crash Bandicoot 1. This is one reason I can enjoy later games in a series, because the game designers probably learned from their experiences, which means later games in a series might have more refined systems. Can I skip this? Can I jump high enough? Body slam. Oh. Those boxes are now created. Does that include those other two that I cannot return? Okay, I'm curious. This time, I want to maintain a path back. Now I feel slightly concerned. I have no idea what is the solution. Am I supposed to unlock maybe double jump later? I like Crash's spin is more shiny now. Oh, Crash does spin their arms around. But when they spin, this bright electric orange, yellow, blue color. I like running through this safe tunnel at the end. Crash dash. I am curious. What does that mean? Sliding can help you move faster. Oh, is this... Am I going to be chased by rocks? Were those supposed to be traps? Those ground mines? And why would I need sliding? Oops. Oh no. What are these green pieces? So these speed pads reminds me of Sonic. No, I jumped too soon. Maybe jumping too soon is not the problem. Okay, the left side was a smaller jump. Oh, my first gem. Yay.
So, you are helping Cortex gather crystals. Yet, you have acquired a gem. Interesting. Well, Crash, know this. As long as you are allied with Cortex, you are my sworn enemy, and I will do anything in my power to stop you. If the fate of the world is truly your concern, you must gather the gems, not the crystals. If you obtain all 42 gems, I can use them to focus a laser. Yes, a laser beam that will destroy Cortex and the space station he has created. Until then, I must use my forces to stop you from gathering crystals.
Why did that character laugh so much? Oh, did I forget one crystal? I skipped one level by accident. Because Cortex promised me some message after 5 crystals. Did I not already play this level? This seems very familiar. Oops. Booga booga. I lost my booger immediately. The shape of these animals, they remind me of poo. Are they supposed to be armadillo? Okay. That was rude. I am interested in receiving more messages from Coco. did I already play this level, but chose a path that had no crystal? Coughed up crystal. Why did all of the portals stop? Oh, a boss. Ripperoo? So I cannot enter these levels again. I like this structure. Is this the same blue kangaroo? Reading books and mustache. Okay, this... what does this mean? What is the way to actually damage this kangaroo? Okay. I just need to wait for them to hurt themselves. I like this boss. This seems simple. Until now. Can I touch these safely? Oh, I can. Can I touch these? I understand. Failure is opportunities to learn. Oh, wait. I can see on the ground F equals MA. Is that a reference to Albert Einstein's equation? Force equals mass times acceleration. So is this Ripperoo interested in science now? And interested in the theory of relativity. Oh no. Oh no. I defeated Albert Einstein Ripperoo. Where is that message from Cortex? Do I not have 5 crystals? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Crash dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then crash dash. Oh, I can go up? Pointing down. I feel excited.
I see that Ripperoo failed to prove much of a challenge yet again. But back to business. There are crystals to be gathered, 20 to be exact. The planets will align shortly, all 13 of them, and this will create a power great enough to rip the Earth apart. Properly utilized, however, the crystals can absorb and contain the energy.
Crash, is that you? I've been looking everywhere. I don't have much time to tell you this. You have to be careful. Trusting Cortex seems a little unwise, Crash. I can't keep the data path open much longer. Crash, you need to go.
Well, who are we supposed to trust? If we cannot trust Cortex, I am ice skating, and if we cannot trust the second person that wants the gray gems, can I just say no? Can Crash Bandicoot just go to a beach and then just relax? Oops. I am greatly enjoying this Crash Bandicoot 2 game. Relative to the first game. I was trying to defeat that animal with sliding. Oh. I can spin them away when their spikes are retracted. Oh, can I go back up? Oh yes, I can slide upwards. That is amazing. I am defying physics. Okay. Oh no. That was a danger, followed by another danger. And that was another danger. Stop throwing dangers at me. I actually like being alive. Is that too much to ask? Is being alive too much to ask for? I see boxes. I cannot touch the boxes with regular jump, but if I slide jump, I can break the boxes. This is breaking time. Smash time. Hulk smash. I dislike slippery ground. I am moving faster. I was thinking recently. Oh no. Oh no. As a game I may record for this YouTube channel in future. There is this other PlayStation 1 game. I forget its name. But if my memory is correct, that is a puzzle game created by French developers. And the character we play as is some kind of child genius. And we start in this crashed spaceship, but in some cave. And the first time I played this game, well, the only time I played this game was when I briefly was living in America. with my relatives, and one of my cousins had a very large collection of PlayStation 1 games at that time. I believe the number of games that they had on their shelf was at least 20 or 30. And me as a younger person, I felt very excited to play those games. Oh no, that animal drops in the ground. I mean the animal drops underwater. But when I played my cousin's PlayStation 1 games, I felt very happy at that time. Because before that time, I was always interested in playing digital games. But my parents were very restrictive with the types of games they would let me play. So my parents never bought me game consoles at that time. My parents never bought me the Nintendo. My parents never ever bought me Sega Mega Drive. My parents never ever bought me Game Boy. So the first games I played were on my one of my parents' work computer. So they had a job in technology or some IT job. Can I actually jump up here? I want to jump up there to break those boxes. Okay, I am not going to worry about that now. Oops. I touched that nitro box. Oh, can I jump from this side? I have no idea. Can I actually go up there? Okay, I am not going to stress about this. But to finish my story, That was funny. The explosion caused Crash to hold their bum. Interesting. So I guess I can return in the same way. Interesting. I discovered one answer. So that accidental death helped me find this solution. Oh, same. I might have died the same way. Oops. No. I wanted to jump on this platform. Okay, I would just continue. So to finish my story, my first experience with digital games was with my parents, one of my parents' computer at home. And we had very old Windows DOS games. And both during and after that time, my parents never ever bought me any game consoles. So any of those games I played was because I met people that owned those game machines. So people from my school classes, I would sometimes visit their home, and we would play Nintendo or play PlayStation, and I was fascinated so much by interactive game experiences that I enjoyed the games more than those people. That was tricky. So often when I would visit these people's homes, I would consume so many hours just to play their game systems. Partly because I enjoyed playing games, and partly because my parents refused to buy trending game systems at that time. Which to be fair is is a partially wise choice, because game machines were probably very, very expensive at those times. And we already had computer games I was playing. But the only reason I shared that story was to explain the context why I felt excited when I suddenly could play a large collection of games that my cousin owned. And one of those games was this puzzle French developed game I am referring to. And the reason I greatly enjoyed that game was because I did not mean to body slam from midair. But I liked that puzzle game because at that time I was decent at solving those puzzles. And that game had great animations. And I was never able to finish that game. I wanted to finish that game, but I was partly distracted by other PlayStation 1 games. And eventually I did not live with my cousin anymore. And what made this more difficult for me was I forgot the name of the game. I tried searching Google, but could not find that game. And then many years later, I tried asking ChatGPT, and I believe ChatGPT found that game for me. But then I forgot that game name again. So my plan is I will try to remind myself that name then check if Steam has that game. If not, I might try to download some emulator and then record me playing that game. Why am I dying? Oh, maybe because I am not jumping. One moment while I focus. Okay, that seems better. That seems like more progress. I am focusing. I am focusing. Oh. I was thinking about whether to destroy those boxes because I thought the rock might destroy them for me. Oh no, maybe that was maybe skipping them was not a problem. Apparently I missed 3 other boxes. Okay, not a drama for now. But one reason I greatly enjoyed that PlayStation 1 puzzle game is because that game was very unique relative to other games I had played at that time. So yes, there is puzzle solving, but the way we navigate that world is traveling through these connected scenes. Or these small connected areas. And the game was almost a silent storytelling experience. I was exploring this unknown world with extremely minimal text, and I believe no cutscenes and no voice acting, and I was silently solving puzzles visually by removing dangers and progressing to new small areas. Oops. That fan is moving so slow. Why would that hurt Crash? This would not hurt me. My mistake. I was damaged by that eel last time. But yes, I enjoyed that PlayStation puzzle game. I never finished that game. And that game was large enough with content that I was not able to to finish that game quickly. I want to attack that eel. Oh, I cannot. Oh, I died. So yes, if I can continue to include game recordings in this YouTube channel of games that I enjoy playing. But that French developed PlayStation 1 game might be interesting and unique to show. Should I jump down? Why are there fruits going down? Wait, why is there a checkpoint here? Now I can climb ceilings. Great. Oh, Crash! Crash swings their arms and their legs. So this is a complete body spin. I greatly enjoyed playing those PlayStation 1 games at that time. And one of the games I greatly enjoyed was named Breath of Fire 3 by Capcom. And that was probably the first well, maybe not the first role-playing game I played.
Of 25 crystals. You're on your way. I'm running low on power, so communication from this point will be difficult. Remember, I'm counting on you.
Oh, Coco is back. Can I talk to Coco? Can I spin the swords? Okay, now I learned those swords in the ground actually hurt me. But why? The swords are just not moving and stuck in the ground. I did not see that sword. I like how relatively easy this battle was. Coco. Yes. I like that. I like that taunt or that action that Crash does. So no, I did not want to play this again. But I was just thinking, can I finish a level as Coco and then watch Coco listen to some hologram recording from Coco? Snow. Oh, did I actually? Oh, that was why I could battle the boss. I found all of this area's crystals. Interesting. I did not realize.
Good show, Crash. The Komodo brothers obviously lacked your mettle. But now's not the time to get cocky. There are still many crystals to obtain. Remember, the world is counting on you.
Oh, I do not want the responsibility of saving the world. That is a massive pressure. I just want to stay home and play games. Okay, I am struggling. Oh no. That platform moves so quickly. That platform has almost no break. Or does not actually stop much. Ah, now I have the same new controls as Crash. I can slide jump. And I can crouch as well. Nice. Booga booga. But to return to my story, Breath of Fire 3 was a very amazing experience for me. Because that game told a deep story through play and through engaging systems. Well, maybe deep is not the most accurate way to describe that game's story. But the story was memorable. I have not decided if I want to record Breath of Fire 3, there was one box that I did not break. Where was that box? Okay. So the reason I stopped myself when I said Breath of Fire 3 is the first story heavier game is because there was another story heavier game that I greatly enjoyed. And the game I am about to name might be very niche and not well known. But the name is Cyber Mage Dark Light Awakening. And that was one of the few games that I played on my parents' computer. And that game story was very fascinating for my younger mind. And I always liked science fiction because many science fiction ideas at that time seem to show very exciting technologies. Or show extremely convenient solutions to problems that does not exist in our world yet. So I liked the idea of flying cars, energy shields, laser guns. All of those technologies were very exciting. And the ideas of aliens and much more advanced technology from those aliens. So that includes teleporting, invisibility cloaks, and there was a time when science fiction was much more optimistic. Interesting. Maybe I am supposed to throw enemies into the moving fan. That is funny. So when I use Crash Bandicoot's belly flop, Coco does a bum slam. That is slightly cute. Powerful bum slam. I forget if I finished my story. But that's Cyber Mage computer game was very interesting to me because much storytelling in that game. And very science fiction. There were only 2 boxes. I vaguely recall I did not break all of the boxes from the bonus level.
Crash, thank goodness! I hacked into Cortex's computer and found detailed schematics for an improved Cortex Vortex and a suspicious suspicious looking space station. I'm not sure, but Cortex might be trying to...
Well, there is one box I just missed. That is okay. I will try to enjoy this remaining level. Is there a way I can run faster? Yes. Yes, I can. Wait, why would that take away one life? We softly landed in the snow. I am failing to touch all the boxes. I was waiting for them to lift that block. I thought I had 0 lives. Does this game have no game over? If yes, I like that. So that would mean Crash Bandicoot 2 is a more user-friendly experience than Crash Bandicoot 1. I was confirming if those green rocks I can walk on. That statue is actually turning. Oh, these Those lizards reminds me of similar animals from the first game. Okay, game over does exist in the same way, this seems. So I can. Oh. Should I just not touch them? Oops. Coco's shoes also fly up, like Crash. Are those platforms always gone? Ah. Friendly. I saw the crystal. And that was next to a checkpoint box. I am not traveling all the way back to the start of this level. If that was the only way to access those earlier boxes. Not now, at least. But if I choose to replay this game, then I might. Unbearable. Does this involve riding that same polar bear? Oh, am I running from a bear? Oops. Whoa, big bear. That bear looks slightly scary. It has a big angry face. Ah, wrong buttons. Hey, the bear laughed at me. Oi. Wrong button. I did that same thing. I was my immediate reaction was to jump over that danger, but then I realized I'm supposed to slide under, so I press jump. I press slide after I jumped, and then it triggers that very extended belly flop action. Okay, I did not know that jumping was what was needed. I made a mistake. I pressed slide accidentally. I did that again. I press jump as a reflex, and then I press slide button when I realize I'm supposed to slide, but I'm still in the middle of a jump. Oh, is the bear tired now? Yes, this bear does not hurt me. Is that a second giant bear? Did I land in some zoo? My bum. My bum again. That bear is very close to me. I almost survived that. The bear fell down. Okay, maybe this time I will survive. What did that achieve? I do not recall seeing invisible boxes. I am forgetting four boxes. Is that these nitro? Oh, wrong direction. Why would running into a slowly moving lizard from behind be a death? Crash, you are so weak. You should be exercising more. If touching a lizard's tail kills you. No, again, I did the jump and then belly flop. Oh, my brain is so hyperactive. Oh, why did that lizard die? When I ran into them, I almost jumped that time. Whoa! I did not expect that. So a fence and then electric fence. Okay. I have faith in myself. I will try again. If at first you do not succeed, try again. No, I did not know what happened. I believed crashed. Well, I wanted to believe Crash landed on the ground instantly, and I was trying to crawl through that fence. Oops. That was a great start. This level barely started, and then I died immediately to bottomless pit. Okay. We can do this, Crash. We can try. We can try to escape big angry bears. Oh, that was interesting and funny. So if I touch a mine, I can bounce over the fence. Okay, this is the invisible box. So I must touch the other gray box with exclamation mark. Can I offer this bear some fruits? And then will that stop their anger? Why must bumping into a lizard's tail destroy Crash? Why? No! I keep forgetting because my mind is focused from my mind is focused with trying to run away from this bear. Why did that happen? Why did I float slightly after jumping over the fence? Please game, please stop being difficult. I feel slightly annoyed. Okay, the solution in that area, I probably cannot run slide. I might need to crawl under. That is such a dick move to put that danger exactly at that space. My mind is completely consumed with running away from angry bear, and then I always forget that lizard's bum can kill me. Those lethal bums. Ew. I am mostly reacting to these dangers. I just realized, is Crash's default running facial animation fear? Look at that scared face. Ah! Oops. That is funny. Even jumping in the air shows a scared face. That looks funny. Oh, lizard tail. We meet again. Maybe I should always spin when I run through that not again. No. I did the air belly flop, and then I did have time to run, but then I run immediately into electricity. My brain. My lizard tail. I am probably going to have nightmares about lizard tails. No! I was so far ahead of the bear, which surprised me. Well, failure should be okay. But I wish I could progress much easier. Okay, careful. No! I pressed crouch, which did not register, and I was holding down my button to continue running. And I was slightly panicked because I wanted to constantly move. So similar to Crash Bandicoot 1, this game creates a paradox. Because we are encouraged to be fast and reckless, but also encouraged to be slow and careful at the same time. Is that small bear that I see there? Oh, great. Small bear helps me against big bears. Oh, this is satisfying. I can move so much faster now. Wee! Oh no! Oh! Am I dead? I am alive. Luckily, that was fun. That final part, riding on small bear, was a little too exciting.
Crash, my boy. You are more than halfway there. But I'm sure you've noticed that things are getting harder. The last 10 crystals will be the hardest to gather, and our enemies will be sending their strongest forces to thwart you. I'll contact you again when you have completed the next warp room.
Tiny Tiger. What a great name. What am I supposed to do? What in the actual... Can I spin? Oh, am I supposed to lead Tiny Tiger to the red? They actually copy my path. The first Crash Bandicoot. Actually, I might be incorrect. Crash Bandicoot 3. No. Crash Bandicoot 3 was maybe the first game I played in this Crash Bandicoot series. And when I learned Tiny Tiger's name in the third game, that name was very funny to me. Because the name Tiny associated with a large tiger. If I had more time, this battle would have finished just now. Tiny Tiger fell down that red platform that I fell down. Oh, too many reds. Oi! I jumped to the bottom right platform, not my safe one. From that bottom platform. No! I was thinking of jumping there, but then I guess I did not have enough time. Okay, I was not prepared. I was just sitting there waiting. Itchy nose, itchy nose. That was unexpected. Tiny jumped on the same platform twice, and then skipped one platform to jump to me. Yay! I am slightly interested with the story of these series of Crash games. So in the first game, Crash escapes from the lab, and then rescues that other animal, and then Crash and Coco relax for 1 year. While Dr. Cortex built a space station and wants crystals. And apparently Dr. Cortex is competing with other characters for these rocks. That was slightly risky. My mistake. I had believed that robots would continue moving. That was slightly risky too. Is this a secret? Wow. I thought I died, but then I see all these lives. These free lives. Okay, now I actually restarted back here. I should have touched that checkpoint box sooner. Oh, okay. Now I will touch the box. And I will try to fetch those remaining 3 lives. That is difficult to understand. Where is the danger? I just ran through. Secret exit? Whoa. What did I just do? This area is completely new. And why do I have some crystals? Totally bare. That name. I thought this was the same level that I came from. I feel confused. I feel very confused. Is that the same place I died before? I will try to remember to slide jump. This seems like a variation of Crash Bandicoot 1. Because in the first game, there was one level with glowing Ooga Booga. Was their spiky head why Coco died? Ugh. No. There is not much space in here. Not much space. My light. I cannot see. I almost survived enough to the next firefly. Actually, is that a fly? That long tail might be dragonfly. Bum slam. Okay. I am not risking that low light. I mean, I am not risking darkness. So many lives. Wait, did I not find a crystal? Where is the crystal? Did I not? Did I miss some path? And why is there this time trial option? Like I have already completed this level. This level does seem a little familiar. But this is my first time with the fireflies though. And my first time playing this jungle at night time. This level has such small space. Where would the crystal have been? Or is the only purpose of this level this gem? Where is the crystal? And how can I return to the main story? Oh, this maybe? Oh, yes. This does show no crystal in the in this wall. Just one gem and one sapphire. Okay. I guess that is a bonus area. Oh, Ripperoo. Is this the first area? Interesting. I noticed that loading screen tip. So the game designers intentionally wanted jumping after a slide to make us jump higher. Interesting. That was rude. I did not expect racing dangerous machine. I want a break. I need a break. I have now returned after a break. So I will try again. Well, Crash running now. The face does not look as scared when running away from giant objects. Which includes rocks and bears. What just happened? Oh, did I walk on that hot pipe? Okay. Fair enough. I am climbing. Ouch, that was rude. If I recall correctly, eventually I want to walk forward and not backward towards that secret. So yes, this might be the area. Okay, can I belly flop this entire pile? That was satisfying. That was very satisfying. I landed here and did not bounce. Interesting. I did not expect that. Whoops, I am bouncing too fast. 1, 2, 3. I felt slightly nervous because I forgot how many times I bounced on those boxes, which means I could not predict when they would break. But fortunately, I died? I was going to say fortunately I survived that bonus level. Did that robot mouse kill me when I was standing here? That was so rude. Oh! I belly flopped into the electric ocean. That was like a reflex. Dick. That was like a reflex because I was going to jump over that water, but somehow I noticed the electric eel during my jump. And then I instinctively just pressed my crouch button for some reason. Oh no. Oh. Yay! I unlocked a gem. Yay! That is funny. Wait, did I not find the crystal? I just realized where was the crystal? I feel confused. There was no clear extra space in this level. Was the crystal where the secret was? And if yes, in that secret path, did I not pick up the crystal already? I feel confused. I feel very confused. I will try again. Why must this game be unclear? Oops. My hand is resting in that part of my keyboard, so somehow I am leaning on that that move left button. Ooga booga. Oops. Thank you, Booga. Why did all of the boxes explode that time? Did I spin into one of those red boxes? My mistake. Can I slide through these boxes? Yes. Yes, I can. Ouch. Well, I like that the Ooga Booga protects me from one hit and permanently removes that danger. So that helps give me more safety. Wait, is this the crystal just here? Did I not see that crystal before? That is slightly funny. I seem to have a blind spot in my vision. I like that these boxes bounce when I drop them. Or maybe this was less of a blind spot, and maybe that was very difficult to notice that crystal. Maybe my mind and my eyes were focused on all of these moving parts in this part of this space. So this seems to be a common game design challenge. If game designers show too much information in their game space, then people playing those games can easily not notice some details. Because even looking at this scene now, Crash Bandicoot is one set of details. So furry animal, bouncing, orange, blue, brown shoes. That is at least 5 pieces of data. And then in the background, there is gray, blue, circles, lines. That is at least 4 more pieces of data. And directly in front of me, there are 7 boxes, some with different textures than others. So what most game designers do not realize is that it is very easy to overwhelm people's working memory, because you have presented too much details in your game space. And if your game does not communicate what should be the player's focus at any time, then probably they will become lost very fast. At least in my experience. And this reminds me I believe there was some old psychology experiment that says on average people can only process at most 7 pieces of data in their working memory. And I believe games and movies have a similar problem. Part of the challenge might be because artists, they are trying to create visuals that are very complex and very stimulating, but there is a limit to how much data and how much art that we can perceive before the brain starts to filter and starts to block sensory data. And people may not be aware. Oopsie! I jumped too soon. People may not be aware. Humans with a neurospicy mind like mine, or the hyperactive mind, we struggle with working memory more than the average person. So if the average person can comfortably juggle seven data in their brain, I probably could only manage 3, maybe 2. So I believe that is one interesting consideration for game designers. And if game designers if game designers feel confused during play testing, and these game designers want to understand why their audience is failing to understand how to progress through their game. One possibility is your game in some specific scene has too much detail, or the amount of visual noise in your game space is too much. And I suddenly realized one way we might be able to minimize that problem is that if the player character cannot access any specific space, then maybe that game space should not have any visuals. So one example in my mind now is the game Breath of Fire 3 for the PlayStation 1. And some areas of that game that I can walk in, that there are other areas that are just completely black space. So similar to this bottomless pit, this is all black down there. So I as a player do not need to know what is below this pit. But this black is a great way to communicate that I should not travel to that space. And any edges of my game space, the outside of those edges could just be black space. But another reason people might struggle to learn how to progress through your game might also be that your game does not communicate clearly enough. So background visual noise is one problem. The second problem might be not enough guides. So what I mean is if the intent is the player must travel to a very specific space or some area, maybe the game should add some kind of radar or some marker that helps guide us through a complex space. another way to help guide people through your game is maybe just simplify the space that you want your audience to navigate. So what I mean, instead of having three-dimensional space with several branching paths, why not create a well-crafted linear space so that there is only one path to progressing forward, and anything important that the player should be aware of should be placed in that path in a very, very obvious way. Like maybe a big glowing door, but everything else in that scene is much darker. Or maybe have arrows pointing to what the intended main story path is. Why did I receive that Steam achievement that said die as Crash? Have I not died several times before now? But that was why in my second previous death in this level, I ran into that electric fence. Because I was trying to avoid the bee. So this game is encouraging me to be fast and reckless, but also slow and careful. So I am both slow and fast, and I am both reckless and careful. So paradoxes again. But I learned I can easily progress through this first electric fence because I can wait. Okay, now I understand the solution. What just happened? And why? That looks funny. Okay, so if I press spin when standing on this mud, Crash goes almost underground. Is this actually safer? That color combination reminds me of Super Mario. Am I supposed to attack them? Okay. I finished! Yay! I finished this level.
Crash, I haven't got much time. Cortex has almost completed the new space station. Something's not right with his statements. Beware the tricks he's trying.
Beware the what? Did they say beware the trickster? But that was funny. When I completed that previous level, Crash pushed the crystal out of their ear. The reason I broke this pile of boxes slowly was because in a previous level, possibly in Crash Bandicoot 1, there was a pile of boxes that was hiding a red TNT box. So I am choosing to be a little more careful. Okay. So I learned to not run forward when the ice drops from the ceiling. I was not trying to run forward that time. So I guess I did not have much space. Okay, I am being more careful now. That was slightly funny. I fell down multiple levels, picked up so many fruits, and was ready for exciting bonus boxes and fruits. And then I die immediately. What just happened now was accidental. I tried to jump between the boxes at the top space, so I could break the top box, but then I accidentally broke that top box, landed, bounced between the bottom two boxes, and sucked away all of their fruit very fast. Now I learned the ice, the ceiling ice can trigger the red boxes. I see you. I see you. You small brown animal. Are you going to run at me? Okay, I attacked your bum. Well, I forgot the ground was slippery. That was accident. I was not prepared for sudden slippery floor, and then Crash was squished by the big thing. Oh no. Okay. Turning around while sliding on slippery floor is much more difficult than I expected. But each time I fail is a learning opportunity. So now I would just run forward. This is actually a great way to design games. I really like when a game has so many dangers, and I can accidentally trigger those dangers and fail. And then this game immediately returns me to where I failed, so I can try again. This is a great way to familiarize with a game's systems very quickly. And I would like to believe this game design could be applied to any game type. So if we are playing a shooting game, if we are playing some kind of game about fighting monsters as some hero, then when we fail or when we die, we should be able to return back to where we died, and the game should communicate why we died. And I understand a platformer game is relatively more simple to other game types, especially because platformers and board games can represent all of the game's data visually. Oops. I did not expect the penguin to fly into those explosive red boxes. And I did not expect those boxes to have a large enough explosion that would touch me from where I was standing. Hello, animal. I see you. Interesting. I just realized I do not have to move to have extra jump height. I can just crouch and then jump. I do not have to running slide jump. I feel slightly happier that I learned something new about this game's systems. Oops. I guess that penguin's spinning is stronger than Crash's spin. Oi! That was very realistic. I broke those boxes, which caused one of the boxes to fall down. And I was unfortunate to be standing underneath where the box was falling. And then Crash died. This is the type of realism that I do not want in my games, because this adds frustration and can add difficulty that I believe distracts me from the core game experience. Wait, this level is named B. Is that going to be a very difficult swarm of bees to avoid? This level seems a little familiar. Have I seen these aesthetics earlier? Oops. I did not know where to go, and that brown brick was what was collapsing. Is that monkey carrying something in their hand? Oh no, they're wearing some metal glove. Okay. Ooga booga. I found Ooga booga in the sky. Oh, that was not helpful. I just caused Nitro to appear. That was a dick move. Oops. There goes my booger. I jumped there too soon. Ah, this seems much easier than Crash Bandicoot 1, which I appreciate. Why is there such a very odd pattern here? Why one wooden Oh. Is that so I can jump on top? Okay. No, I can break these boxes and not be on top. Okay. Then I do not know why there was one wooden box in a collection of metal reinforced boxes. Wow, that metal protects these boxes from explosions, even though I can see small gaps where there is wood. Okay, now I cannot break these boxes. Okay. Oops. So if the boxes are stacked four high, then I can belly flop destroy. But if they are 5, or stacked 5 high, I cannot destroy them. Oops. I was trying to belly flop from the right side, so I am less likely to slam into the explosive boxes. But I moved too far away. Oops. I do not know why Crash was not able to jump high enough just now. Why was I not able to belly destroy those boxes just then? So sometimes I can and sometimes I cannot. I dislike that inconsistency. That death was what I tried to avoid before. Oops. That was funny. I accidentally belly flopped away from the level. Well, because bonus levels have no lives penalty, maybe I will take this opportunity for some sweet release. Oh, relief. I feel relieved. Oh. Failing fast. Yes. Oh, wait, I forgot to break the boxes. Now I might be stuck. Not stuck, but okay, I just want to continue now. Oops. Oops.
Game over.
Extra oops. Now I must start again. That was a series of epic fails. That was epic too. I am struggling. I cannot jump. Ooga booga. I see no value with touching this box, but maybe later some more crates might appear. That was rude. I tried to conserve my ooga booga. Okay, let me try again. I will try to belly flop from the right half of these metal boxes. Yay! I succeeded that time. Yay! Okay, I am not going to break these boxes because I do not want to risk dying again. Crash is cold. Me and that monkey jumped into each other somehow. That seems... Oh, is this not... No! I tried to rush because that seemed urgent. Why has that monkey not jumped back yet? Okay. Checkpoint! Checkpoint! Yes! Yes, please. I did not intend to time that explosive with the lizard. I am so distracted by that spinning platform in that top right area where Crash is looking now. Am I supposed to stand on that? Okay. Yes, but the surface is slightly slippery. Oh, crystal, crystal. I see the crystal. Ooga booga. I see you. Ooga booga. Flying logs? I thought I could duck under them. No, the logs were being thrown by Big Monkey. Is that a reference to Donkey Kong? Be having that spinning defeat was accident, because I tried to burrow underground. I will try to run non-stop because I do not want to be touched by beer. I was not prepared. I was not prepared for Ooga Booga protecting me from the bees, which launched me into the air slightly. And then I was not able to jump when I wanted. I want to try again. These beehives almost look like burgers. I like burgers. Burgers are yum. Oh no. Oh no. I wanted to go back because I saw a life box. I guess I missed that opportunity. Now I learned. Ouch. Not this. I learned that burrowing underground and touching nitros is dangerous. Okay, can I safely touch this? Safe touch. Yes. Can I safely navigate this space? Wow, those bees are very active. Okay, let me try again. I cannot predict where that rock is moving. Why is it sometimes I do not have time to escape? Oh yes, maybe I should slide jump. That was awesome. One spin just removes all of that danger. Okay, now to try again. Or I mean progress. I was not sure if I was going to jump high enough. No! That was the first time I saw the bees go backwards. I just realized when these plants when these plants stop attacking when I am close enough, is that a reference to maybe Super Mario Ghost, the boo? Ooga booga. I am trying to focus. That was satisfying. with the game sounds too. That enemy did take a swing at me, but somehow missed. I have progressed more. I feel slightly happier. That was a little risky, but I survived. Crystal, I see you. Oh, I just realized. Can those enemies slam their hammer into the ground? I did not realize I could burrow there. Yay! One more gem.
Crash, I have discovered that the opposition is being masterminded by Dr. Nitrous Brio, the inventor of the Evolvo Ray. Brio was responsible for our misunderstandings in the past. He forced me to assist him in his plot for world domination, and he's at it again. He will attempt to stand in our way. Be on your guard, Crash. Deliver the crystals to Engine.
Dr. Engine.
Like Dr. Cortex said, give the 20 crystals you collected to me!
That robot's color aesthetic reminds me of Dr. Robotnik from the old Sonic games. Ouch. Okay, so I now know the laser floats up and down. Oh, I can throw apples. Do I have unlimited apples? I was just pressing my spin button, and then I discovered I can throw fruit. So that might be why this boss is just floating around, showing me their arms. And this fruit creates purple juice. Oh. Okay, now I understand. They can attack from the right side. This is slightly funny. Why is this machine easily damaged by fruit? Well, I broke one arm. I am struggling to aim. Okay, I broke both arms. Just before I died, I saw the red targets on the floor. I will try to watch the floor now. I see that. Great. Now I understand how to dodge those missiles. Oh, I was not prepared for that missile. Okay, so I might need to jump to dodge that. Okay, this time I might need to jump to dodge the danger. Yes, I have learned. I feel proud of myself. Okay, throwing fruits. Oh, they destroy platforms now? Yay! Piston it away. Okay.
What is your problem, Bandicoot? I will not ask you again to bring me the crystals. Obtain the remaining 5 crystals, Crash, and bring them to me.
I am curious, what is this game's story when progressing from the end of this game to the start of the 3rd game? Because between the first and the second game, between the first 2 games, Cortex found some crystals. But between the 2nd and 3rd, I do not know why the 3rd game exists from a story perspective. Ouch. I probably should not have spun. Why is there a second bouncing box here? Okay. Oh. Oh, they changed. I guess? Okay, so sometimes those tentacles are raised. Okay. I am still alive somehow. Apparently I jumped too close to those hot pipes. Okay, I will try again. Ooh, I almost ran into those hot pipes. I was testing if this platform goes somewhere, but no. Ooh, that is close. Oops. Is that a gun? That looks like that might shoot. I noticed that gun started to move when I jumped down. Oops. Okay, so the gun is triggered by some tile. Question mark. Does that mean just below is a bonus? Yes. Yes, this was. I liked this game showed some of the path I will travel. Oh, that shrinks me. Okay. I will try to be fast. Interesting. I can push them. I was waiting for those tentacles to rise, so I could slide kick that robot. That was a little close. I saw those tentacles dropping. Oops. I thought I had more time to try to to attack that robot. I just realized, is this a platform? Discover a death route. I do not want to die. But I guess I have no choice. But to explore this. Oh, a gem. Nice. And I seem to be keeping my crystal. Yay! I seem to finish this level slightly sooner. Rocket. Let us rocket. Oh. Fly forward, fly backward. Oh, I have jetpack. Oops. I vaguely like this. Oh, this is difficult to control. This is difficult to control. But also, this is fun. Whee! I am floating. Whee! Zero gravity. Yeah! Woo! Oops. No, I want to go up. Okay. This is really wonky. This is really wonky. Okay. Whoa. Yeah. Oh. How do I avoid this? Okay. Oh, up. Up, spin, up, down, right, left, up, right, down. Oh, checkpoint. I vaguely like this because in the first the first Crash game, the theme was like island, stone temples, and ancient or no technology. But now Crash is in space with jetpack. Okay. I want this box. Oh no. Those enemies have jetpack too. And they have electric gloves. That reminds me of Crash Bandicoot 1. Oh, electric cables. That might be dangerous. I really want that life. There was a danger above me. I see the red pipes now. Whoa, too much. I really want that life. Yes, life get. I get life. Ooh, okay. Okay, I want to return for my boxes. 1 box, 2 box. Whoops. I tried to tap the moving backwards slightly to stop moving forward, but then Crash immediately flies back at a fast speed. Okay. I see crystal. Wait. The red wires actually electrocute me? I thought it was only the end of the wires where I see sparks. Okay, now I understand. Whoa. This game suddenly gives me a completely different set of controls. Whoa! Oh, checkpoints. Was that always down there? So I might need to fly under these wires. Oh no! Okay, so when these wires are not swinging too much, then I believe that is when I travel through. I am waiting for the wires to swing down, and then I will progress forward. Okay, that might be safe now. All right. That was challenging. I must. Oops. I must focus on that jetpack enemy, and I must focus on those spinning explosives. That could be challenging. Because now my attention must be split. Okay. Wires swinging down. Okay, now they are up here. And I still have my crystal. Fortunately. Okay, let me wait for the mines to gather at the center. Okay, did I survive? That was challenging. That was very, very challenging. Oh, gravity. I missed you. Yay, gem. That looks slightly different to the original games. In the original Crash Bandicoot games, it looks like Crash was like humping the air slightly. Booga booga. Is this a death path? I saw a skull on that platform. Oh no! Bad touch. Oh, oh! Gem. I found another gem. But I not have crystal yet. Where is crystal? I want crystal. So I might have to play again for the crystal. Wee! Victory dance. But I try to avoid using the words good and bad. Because I believe these words are they are often used in ways that is not accurate expression. I will explain what I mean. Well, not accurate expression, but also can create a way of thinking that is not as great. Oh, I have no lights. Oh, crystal. So my understanding is that good and bad often does not exist. One reason is that those words can be very subjective in meaning. And why can I not see anything? I cannot see. Where am I? Where is the finish? So good and bad. So what one person considers good, another person may consider as bad. So that is already one communication problem. And my guess is that good and bad I missed 2 boxes. And my guess is that the words good and bad might be often used by religion. Especially Christian religion. And I disagree with the idea that good and bad exists. Oh, zero gravity fun again. But I disagree that good and bad exists, because that suggests there are only two possible desires, which is good and bad. Oops. Also, Christian, and I am no expert about religion, and I have not engaged deeply in any religious group, but when I was much younger, I did attend church sometimes, and I was fascinated about the idea of a God. But currently, I believe there is not enough scientific evidence to prove that God does exist, and the amount of anecdotal evidence that proves God exists. I mean, proves God that does not exist. That there is more of that evidence than the anecdotal evidence that proves God does exist. But I might be having a tangent. But what I am trying to communicate is that Christian religion, or maybe other religions as well, they try to teach people this idea of good and bad, and I believe they have a very unhealthy obsession with trying to divide all of this world's problems into 2 boxes. One box is named good. The other box is named bad. So this oversimplified idea of angels fighting demons partly because of my life struggles and life experiences. I believe life is much more complex than what we can conveniently organize into this extreme understanding of good or bad. So I am trying to stop using the words good and bad in my language. Because I do not want to refer to this angels versus demons over simplification of life's problems. And instead, I would use words like desired, undesired, great, and terrible. But I dislike the words good and bad because they remind me of a fundamental religious teaching that I respectfully disagree with. So, for example, one individual may have engaged in several actions and shared several opinions in their life. And some of those opinions people may agree with. Some of the other opinions or some other actions people might disagree with. And I believe it is never ever fair to judge any single person based on just one action or based on one opinion from that person. Because people likely are very complex, and when you combine all of their thoughts and all of their actions, some of those may have helped people, and some of those may not have helped people. Yay, gem! This might be the final or second final level for me. So I feel slightly excited. One more supporting evidence that good and evil that does not exist. Did I die to flying hot pipes? Am I supposed to jump on this thing? Okay. Dangerous platform. Okay. I was waiting for the tentacles to rise, so I could kick them. Kicked tentacles. Yeah. So to finish my thought, wait, how am I supposed to progress here? But one supporting evidence that good and evil does not exist is that there is this other idea that I believe, that malice does not exist, or that malice is extremely unlikely. Oops.
Game over.
And the phrase was something like, do not blame people for malice, which could be explained by struggle. So what that means to me is that people may not have have intentions to cause you problems. Instead, a much more reasonable belief is that people cause you inconvenience because of their struggles. So those struggles might include those people do not know how to, they do not know how to communicate. Maybe those people struggle because of the problems of this capitalistic world. So people may not have malice. Maybe people are just struggling to earn money to survive. Maybe people cause each other inconvenience because maybe they are experiencing a very difficult and very stressful day. I do not know what all of the other people's experiences are at any single time. Especially because I am not psychic. And I cannot easily experience other people's brains. And I prefer to stop wasting energy with what I cannot control. And if people are trying to cause me trouble because of intent, then maybe the next best step is for me to distance myself from those people. But that is one option. And that may not that was so funny. I was I was very eager to jump. and very eager to progress to the next part. but I did not realize I was standing too close to that nitro box. So when I jumped, I immediately jumped into the box and then exploded. That was funny. Oh, my brain did not catch up. Oh wait, these nitro boxes actually jump. So to try and finish my thoughts, I believe it is very fair to believe that at least 99.99999999999% of the time, people do not have intent against you. They might just be struggling. And I would like to believe. Am I stuck? I cannot walk around this thing. But I believe most of the time, if not always, that there is no malice, and most all people are just trying to survive in a very difficult world, a world that depends on money as a system. Oh, am I supposed to break the wooden box and then jump over? I understand. Yay! I solved this puzzle. But I would like to believe that most people want to support each other. We are just struggling in this very difficult world that has the problems of a money-based system. We have poor education, not enough leadership training. Oops. Not enough communication teachings. Not enough consistent psychological safety. And diverse cultures bring their own problems. And some people might be egotistical. Some other people might have other struggles. And most people who are placed into positions of authority may not have been ready. And not all people are great parents. So terrible parenting can damage children before they become adults. So this world has so many problems and so many systems with problems that we are trying to operate in this massive broken mess created by our ancestors and created by our systems. So because of that complexity and this urgent constant struggle to have financial security, if we are inconvenienced by other people, most likely I believe those people are just struggling. So my explanation may have been much more than I intended. But what I was trying to say was that my belief about good and bad does not exist in any practical objective way. partly because anecdotally this other idea of human malice is often confused with struggle, does support that first belief. Because what if those people that others assume might have malice or might have terrible intent, what if those people just might be struggling? And I believe boredom is one form of struggle. So if we talk about neurospicy people, or we are referring to autistic people who crave stability in their life, then I propose that most people would be ambiverts, and those ambiverts often feel bored, so they have a different type of struggle. I am surprised that Crash is always dying to that hot pipe, because I am trying to jump early. And I can probably find more examples that support this idea that good and bad does not exist. And those two words are a very a very restricting and oversimplified way to try to organize this world's problems. There is much more evidence that there are more than two answers. What about neurodiversity? What about sexual diversity? What about gender diversity? I dislike this ancient historic obsession with the binary that assumes that there can only be one of two answers, and trying to fit all of life's problems into a good box and a bad box. That is making so many assumptions about what does not exist. Why is Crash's face pink? Did they throw a fruit up? And now that pink face does not wash away, which is slightly funny. Although the face is not pink now. I noticed that the nitro box jumped into Crash. Okay, I respectfully disagree with that. Explosive boxes should not jump. And that is partly because I prefer less frustrations in my game. I did not expect that push to be that strong. My brain did not catch up. I could not decide whether to slide kick or to jump on that robot. Do I have time? No, I do not. Oh, I actually destroyed them with slide kick. With one kick, I mean, and not need to push them into explosive. I like this piece of game design. That at regular times there are these safe spaces that death is not counted. Or my lives are not subtracted in this safe space. So if game designers want to add challenges to their games, please give us much more regular safe spaces so we can have natural breaks. Okay, I now finally caught up. I must move fast because that blue gun will attack. And maybe, but if I jump from too far back, the gun attack might touch me. But I have been jumping too close to the red pipes. Okay, let me try. No, that was exactly why I was trying to jump closer to the pipes. Because if not, oh wait, what if I jumped backwards? Would that slow down the gun? No, because I must trigger that gun again. But I could jump back though. Okay, success. Finally. And Crystal, please give me a checkpoint very soon. I need a checkpoint. That was not what I wanted. I only just realized I did not have enough space. Can I survive this one? Maybe I jump over? Yes! Did I finish this level? Yes! I almost completed this game.
Yes! My plan is nearly complete. And I have you, Crash Bandicoot, to thank for it. N.Sane, what's happening? What's that? Is she stealing our signal?
Crash, Cortex isn't gonna use the crystals to contain the planet's energy. He's gonna harness the force and use it to power the super Cortex vortex he's built on his space station. One blast and the ray will cover the entire world, turning everyone into Cortex's mindless slaves. Crash, don't let him have those crystals!
Engine, you fool! She's telling him everything! Yes, we're back now. Pardon the, interruption. Crash, bring me crystals!
I do not think, or I believe someone angrily demanding something is not going to increase the chances that that person being angry yelled at would agree. Oh, another zero gravity. Oh no. And this time I must move constantly. This is more challenging but also more interesting. This is actually kind of fun. Oops. Oh, I am still alive. Yay! Mistakes were forgiven. Okay. Did I finish?
You haven't seen the last of me, Crash Bandicoot.
Oh, that was one of the shortest boss battles.
Crash, what do you suppose happened to Cortex? And what about the Cortex vortex? It's still up there.
Toys for Bob. Who is Bob? Wow. So I seem to have now completed the main story of Crash Bandicoot 2. Relative to Crash Bandicoot 1, I like this game seems slightly easier. And this game seems to have improved design and improved experiences. And if I recall correctly, I experienced much more flow through these levels. In Crash Bandicoot 1, their levels seemed much longer, and some of their later levels seemed much more difficult. Loading the warp room. Okay. I want to save my progress because I might replay this game in future. And I skipped the credits because I did already view those credits once, I believe. And this seems like the second game does not have additional content. So this first game says Stormy Ascent, and this third game says Future Tense. But I have more. I am watching.
Free at last.
Small bear.
Uka Uka is free? No, it cannot be. Evil, great evil has come.
None have dared fail the great Uka Uka even once. But you, Cortex, you have failed me twice.
Great Uka Uka! It was that infernal Bandicoot!
From deep inside my deadly prison, I sent you simple instructions to follow. But you lost the gems, you lost the crystals, and I have lost my patience. There is now no other power source left on this planet.
I know we've had a few unfortunate setbacks.
And failed. But since your bumbling has managed to set me free, I am feeling generous. There is still a way to amass the power needed to enslave this miserable planet. And this time, the great Uka Uka will make sure that you do it right.
After many eons, my evil twin brother, Uka Uka, has been freed from his underground prison. Long ago, I locked him there to protect the world from his malice. Now, free once again, he must be stopped. Children, Uka Uka and Cortex plan to use this time-twisting machine to gather crystals that lay scattered across time. I have brought you here to recover the crystals before they do. To open the time portal, simply stand on a button and then jump into the portal. Good luck.
So this is an extension of the second game. We are still gathering crystals, but apparently we can time travel. And this is my favorite music relative to these three games of Crash Bandicoot. And that might be...
Crash, crash, crash. Why must you always muck in my mud? Oh, look! I have a mask helping me, too. We will find out which one is more powerful soon enough.
And I have much clearer memories of playing Crash Bandicoot 3 when I was younger. So this might be the first Crash Bandicoot game I played in the PlayStation 1. Or I am most familiar with this Crash Bandicoot 3 in this trilogy, and I like this game. I recall playing at multiple of my cousins' home. I replayed these Crash Bandicoot 3 levels so much. This is nice. I feel happier. And I have never played Crash Bandicoot 3 with this high definition graphics uplift. I just realized this enemy character, they look like one of the enemy scientists from the previous two games. I am enjoying this remade trilogy so much. I might buy and play the I might buy and play the later Crash Bandicoot game in Steam. I vaguely recall a Crash Bandicoot sequel game was released. I forget if released in Steam, and that game has more playable characters. And I vaguely recall watching a person play that game in YouTube, and that game has an option for unlimited lives, which I might greatly enjoy, because I can focus less with returning to where I died, and focus more on the core experience of failing fast through these levels. I just realized Crash Bandicoot 1 and 2 did not have these underwater levels. So I'm curious if this is partly inspired by Super Mario at the time. I can shoot missiles. This is amazing. The previous Crash Bandicoot game, or the two previous games I just played, did not enable me to pilot these machines with strong weapons or strong tools. I like this. Non-stop missiles. Yay. Playing this game gives me joyful memories of that one specific younger part of my life. Just playing games and relaxing. And Crash Bandicoot is a fairly accessible game. Because similar to Super Mario and similar to Sonic the Hedgehog at that time, this Crash Bandicoot does not try to be too complex. I like that my progression through these levels is mostly mostly linear. So there is one concentrated path that I can experience great flow through. Is Crash going to dance this way after all of these levels? That would be funny. Oh, is Coco going to show their own dance after this level? Oh, I enjoy this. This is relaxing and slightly exciting. I have so many memories of replaying this level before. Woohoo! Yay! Joy! Lots of joy! And dragons! Oops! Oops! My mistake. I played these levels so much, and some of them I did unlock the grey gems. When I played Crash Bandicoot 3 before, and I mean played on the PlayStation 1. And I already like this Crash Bandicoot 3 seems much easier than the Oh, that is amazing. Coco has their own dance and has some of those funny thrusting motions. That is amazing. Thank you, developers of this game. I did not understand most of what that character said, so great for them, and I will continue crashing my way through this game. Oh no! Oh wait, I was behind that dinosaur. Can I do that again? Oh, I wish I could break this game and just let this dinosaur run away. So I have complete safety. Oh, I want the box. Oh, my bum was burned. Roasted bum. Ooga booga. Because this red gem exists here, maybe I cannot break all of this box's levels. I am enjoying this so much. And there is such a satisfying experience of flow. I can just run through these linear levels and just complete these small brief levels at a time. I want to replay this game more in my future. This is a great way for me to feel relaxed when playing games. I might like this style of platformer games much more than board games. Oh, almost touched the fire. Oh, box. I want to destroy. Why did I die? My sentence was going to be, I want to destroy all the boxes. I was not expecting nitro boxes suddenly in my path. Whoops. That seems like I touched the fire, but Crash did not die. Okay, Nitro's on the right. No! I did that belly flop reflex. Okay. I am failing fast. You can do this, Trevor. Just take deep breaths. Oh yes. Oh, deep breath. Ah, Nitro. Oh, I almost finished, and I unlocked Grey Gem. Okay, that makes me feel more relieved. I tried to break all the boxes. So maybe there is a second Grey Gem when I unlock that red gem. Okay, Grey Gem, finish, escape before that dinosaur catches me. Victory dance, thrusting, yeah. I want to see more of Coco's victory dance. I do not recall if Coco had a dance in the PlayStation 1 game. I missed a box. I have partially failed. I partially failed more because I missed more boxes. But yes, I like this. I like this equal opportunity. If Crash Bandicoot will dance, I want all of the other characters to dance as well. Oh, these controls are slightly slippery. Ah, bomb! Oh, that was close. That was close. Oops. Coco gave me an angry look. That was not my fault. I was. Can I? Oh, I can turn around. Yes. Okay, I'm doing that. I want all the boxes. Is there a button that will help me boost or move faster? Okay. This is such a peaceful aesthetic. This is like some relaxing beach area. Uh-oh. Okay. Did I not touch this checkpoint box earlier? Well, I feel glad I forgot to, because wait, why did Coco die just then? What knocked me off this machine? Okay. Oh, peaceful summer beach aesthetic. I like this. Wide, relaxing blue oceans, blue sky. Oh! I could see I was traveling towards the bombs. That was funny. That bomb did not explode. Just knocked Coco down. And I heard that big metal crash sound. That was, or metal bang. That was funny. Okay, next checkpoint. This is so enjoyable. Riding waters, flying through the air. Oh no! I almost crashed into that bomb. Is this the final box? I missed one box? Where? Oh, I see the box. You shall not escape from me. I will break all of you boxes. Yay! Okay, come on. Dance time, please. I enjoy this.
Stole the pretty crystals. Tiny take them back in Gladiator Arena.
Sometimes the boss attacks aggressively. That is not a very useful advice. Most enemies are very aggressive towards me. I like this tiger wears shoes. Oh, I did not escape. That lion ate me. Okay, I am still alive. Yes. Crash will survive. Wait. I just kicked away one lion. Maybe I can attack them as a way to defend myself. Oh, okay. I might have discovered another way to survive. Okay, tiny tiger, bring it. I am ready. No, I was not ready. Maybe I should use maybe I should use more slide jump. I was sliding. Was that not fast enough to escape? Is there any way I can survive that second round of lions with a little more strategy? Because I am just reacting at the moment. Oh, there are so many. There was one lion in each door, so that arrived at me like a giant wave. Oh wait, what? I can spin. I can slide kick into them. I discovered a new way to survive. I enjoy learning. I enjoy learning. I was just testing what jumping would do. Next time I will try slide jump. Flying lions. Yes. I I discovered how to survive. I feel excited. A more powerful belly flop. Press the button to jump and then press at the top of the jump. Okay.
Well done, children. By defeating Tiny, you have unlocked the gate to the next time travel area. Go back to the center of this time twister and save your progress if you wish. From there, you will see that the gate to the second time travel area is now open.
That seems stronger. Although that seems like the same animation if I belly flop much sooner. So all of my belly flops seem better now.
Why must you continue to be a thorn in our side?
Who? What? Where was I? Oh, Tiny was a good fellow. He hated everyone and everything, but a good heart nonetheless. Please be more reasonable with my minions next time.
That sounded funny to me for some reason. Tiny Tiger hates everyone and hates everything. That seems really exhausting. Why be angry when you could feel happy? Super invincible booger. Yay. Oh wow. Super booger can destroy metal boxes. That is funny. That enemy was trying to swing a giant's heavy sword. Super booger again. Ooga booga. This is similar to my enjoyments with Supersonic. I can just run through in this safe way. Supersonic, Super Crash, Super Ooga Booga. Wait, I might have stopped myself from breaking that box. Can I try again? I dislike that if I die in the bonus level, I lose all of my Ooga Booga. Because I just want to retry. And this game enables retry. Because lives are not lost when I die during bonus level. So many fruits. I tried to spin into the goat, but I guess I pressed that button too late. Yay! More grey gems. I want to see Happy dance. Oh, are those screenshots from the previous games? Nice. That is attention to detail. Gee whiz. Why would I ask Coco to join? Because did Coco just paint paint Crash's face pink? But why play as Coco? Because are there not some levels dedicated to each character?